kind of freaky with it. Did you guys see I finally made the win rate video? I finally made the win rate video, and now I actually have something to link when people talk about win rate, you know, which is a massive W. Absolutely massive W. Okay. Gonna get so many people mad. Yeah, especially because like I realized that I made like a slight mistake. I did make one slight mistake. Well, not mistake. I guess I just didn't make it like ultra clear. And I know, I mean, actually, like it's probably good. Like I'll find some engagement off it. Like it's probably fine. What's the win rate video about? It's about like the people that always use like champion win rate as an argument for like why a champion should be like high or low tier. Oh, Jax, thanks for 10 months. I need to make an Akali Kiana video. Bro, I actually literally thought that. Like, as I was doing the video, I was like, you know what? I wonder if these kind of like discussion-based videos work. Like, I could easily title the video something like, I don't know, like real difficulty. Or, you know, not quite that, but like something that's not just like Akali versus Kiana. You know, like fake difficulty champs versus like real difficulty champs, or something like which champions are actually hard in League of Legends. I think something like that goes kind of hard. And then especially when I put Kiana at the bottom and just like farm all the engagement. I do think it's like low-key kind of OP to like have like one little thing wrong with your video and have everyone comment it, you know? Also, something I've kind of thought about, I thought about this like very recently, is that like when I reply to people, I should probably like for example, if someone says like, okay, why isn't Anivia with her like 52% win rate, like why isn't she A tier? Like rather than me replying and like giving my like thoughts on why that is, you know what I should do? I should reply like I don't think she's that good, and then like why do you think she's good or whatever, you know, like do something that makes them come back to the video and reply. Oh, let's look up your RPG. Is it what is your thing called? Oh wait, I can just check off my friends list. Hashtag Kiki. Alright, let's have a look. Let us have a look. How many mastery points do you have in Kiana? 1.3, okay. Okay. Is this thing still bugged? I think it is. They like fucked this thing so it doesn't swap properly. Give me ranked. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, I mean, we're kind of frying lately. We are kind of frying. You definitely, dude, like, I swear the worst part about, like, playing a one-trick is just, like, these Turbo AIDS matchups that you have to play. Like, this was, what, Kiana versus Rumble mid or some shit? Like, holy fuck, that must be unplayable. I don't know, it's so painful. It's actually so painful. I think there might be a world where, like... Hold on. Why did you build this game? Yeah, D-Shield. I swear there's gotta be some matchups where it's, like, worth taking TP. You know, like, I mean, I kind of feel like Kiana has to have Ignite, but I also feel like there's gotta be some matchups that are just, like, so unplayable that you, like, might as well take TP, you know? I mean, I don't know. I don't know enough about Kiana to tell you, but I swear when I see some of these matchups, it's like, I don't know what the fuck you're meant to do, you know? Other than, like, farm well and try play for mid-game instead. Should be playing Akali instead of Kiana. I mean, Kiana is kind of a banger. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I gotta be honest. Like, if I were reviewing you properly, I'd be like, okay, you need a blind pick because you're playing like Kiana, Katarina, you know. But I don't know. Maybe the answer is just get good or like figure out the matchups to win even the unwinnable matchups. I don't know. I do think it's like so hard to not have a blind pick though. You know, like again, like that sort of matchup there. Like holy fuck, what are you meant to do? I don't even. I don't know. I don't know how you would go about winning that matchup. Think I should have Victor? I wouldn't. I think if you're gonna like add another champ, you want something like really simple, like super easy to play, right? Because you've already got two champs that are like high on the skill requirement. I think I would play like, yeah, like Roa Ari or like Roa Swain or I don't know, like Galio or some shit. You know, something that is just like turbo unfuckupable. I mean, I guess you can even fuck these champs up, but you know what I mean? Like, I don't think I would like invest too much into that. That's against your principles. Okay, honestly, that's kind of fair. Okay, what would be like a difficult to play, like solid blind? I mean, I guess like LeBlanc is like not bad. I mean, it's like more pickable than Kiana. Is Victor not easy to play? I mean, like, I think Victor's like Smolder kind of, but like less extreme. Like, Victor is a champ that is. He's got like a. I don't think he's like super hard to play, but he's got like a difficult game plan. You know what I mean? Like, he has to really shit on his lane and make sure he doesn't die to any ganks, and he's in a mobile mage, right? Like, I think there's just like a lot of difficulty. There it is, ads. Easy way to fix that, buddy. Easy way to fix that. Okay, let's get some music going for the boys. Came in like, welcome YouTube chatters. Yeah, I'll play on the main until I lose. I need to do that just because my decay, I think, is at like 1 day. Yeah, 1 day. So I gotta start playing some games on the main. I'm back. Can you repeat? I can't remember what I said. I said, I think I said, like, go for LeBlanc if you want, like, difficult to play blind. I'm not, like, sold on Victor. I think it's, like, super different to, like, what you already play. And I think, like, it's, like, harder than people think, like, game plan-wise. Like, it's, like, easier to play mechanically, I think, but then, like, hard to play gameplay-wise. Or, like, game plan-wise. Oh, he banned... I think I'll ban Jace. Okay, let's take a look at this. Vel'Koz's Mel based champion pool. Holy fucking based. Okay, kinda like your builds. Yeah, I mean, this is all looking pretty good. Okay, I do think... I'd say your itemization this game is pretty greedy. So, like, just generally, you can be, like, greedier on Mel because, like, you've got such long range. But there are games where, like, the enemy team just has a comp where, like, you need something. Like, this game, for example, if they have, like, triple AP, I think you need a Banshee, probably, in order to play this game. Just because there's, like, so much unavoidable AoE magic damage. Yeah, like, this seems like another one, right? Like, a Gwen, Lux. I think I'd probably go Banshee over Zhonya this game. Like, Banshee, for the active, like, kinda sucks, to be honest. Or like the shield kind of sucks, but the matter resist is really valuable in certain comps. I'd say this game you needed Resolve to lane against LeBlanc properly. I mean, you can go no Resolve, but it's like bone plating goes like so hard here. So I'd say just like a little bit of runes and itemization. But I mean, you're doing pretty well, so yeah, keep it up. Yorick was played? Really? Think we could see a mid? I mean, I'm sure you can play Yorick mid into, like, some melee. You know, I'm sure of it. Oh, this is a Nivea top. Do I want to play Casu in a Nivea top? I actually don't think I do. I could play the Airy build this game, maybe? One game on main? No, I'm gonna win. Of course I'm gonna fucking win. You guys actually think I'm gonna lose? Yeah, so I'm like 90% sure that's Aatrox ban for Nivea top. I mean, I guess it could be... Okay, would they pick Poppy support into Nami? Maybe it's a Nivea Ezreal? Oh, but he banned Brawl. But like, why the fuck would you pick Poppy into Nami? I guess if he just thinks it's really good against Trist. Oh, I don't know. I think I'll just go Conqueror for the game. Oh, that's annoying, though. If it is Poppy top, I like literally can't play it without Conqueror. We'll see. I think it's okay to play Conqueror versus Nivea. Like, it won't be the best, but it won't be the worst either. Okay, fuck's sake. I knew it. It's fine. 500k Poppy. Yeah, maybe he's just a Poppy main. Well, whatever. Maybe a top. Anivia's pretty good against Cassio, but I don't think it'll be as good top, at least pre-6. We'll see. See how we go. Messing with you? Yeah, you better be. Shocked the king. Like, that guy never loses. The man, the myth, the legend. Oh my god, if it ain't Typone. Where's my Nami?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
They want to invade raptors. Missed you? Hey, I missed you too, man. Guys, I have a feeling this win rate video is gonna go absolutely nuts. I've been thinking, like, when I make the losers queue video, like, that's the video that's gonna change the world, you know? Straight up. It might not change your world, but it will change mine with the amount of ad revenue I'm gonna farm up that bad boy. Doc Daddy Meow. Kronos, thanks to the 8 months. Oh my god, we already died? Oh no. Vi ult? Yeah, Vi ult. Damn. Bell? They're Vi ulted already? No way. That's crazy. Since you're a Nivea hater, I hope he touches you up. Okay, honestly fair. I think I might get touched up. I mean, the matchup is definitely not ideal. Although, I mean, split map is, like, quite good for me, so kind of a fan of that. Oh, he's gonna phase rush out of there. Oh, I hate Nivea. I mean, that's fine. I'm kind of down with taking some damage here, because I secure the Prio, which is, like, what I want, ultimately. Oh, nice. Gwen's chasing Vi out of her jungle. My fucking F keys are broken. I can't F key. Oh, that's fine. Who needs to look at the map when you're playing Cassio, man? As if I'm gonna leave the lane. Okay, we get level 2 here. Potentially look for something. The thing is, like, I kind of don't want to level 2 all in. I don't know, I kind of think level 2 all in on Cassio is, like, super fake. Because the problem is you just end up running That's why I didn't do it. And especially into Nivea as well, like, she's just gonna fucking heal back to full, like, what's the point? Okay, I think we try and crash this wave. And then we probably have to reset. If we can get level 3 first, it'd be good. Oh, what the fuck? Vi's top? Oh, what the fuck? How is Vi top? This guy is 4 CS. Oh my god, okay. Well, I'm trolling, I guess. I can't believe he's top. He got pushed off his red, and he did Krugs into top. What the fuck? That's insane. Okay. Well, I don't even know if that's, like, that worth it for him. I gotta be honest. I don't know if that's that worth it for him.
Enemy double kill.
One cam gank? No, they don't. It's like, that guy got pushed off his red by Gwen, and I guess he was just like, he has nothing else to do. Like, the reason I didn't ward is because, like, you know, I'm like, okay, like, this guy is resetting the bot. Like, there's fucking no universe he's staying top. Oh, that's just so fried. I can't believe that. I died to a fucking one camp gank. That guy's a genius. Freaking W the wave like that. Okay, well, I don't think it's, like, super bad. It's definitely annoying, but I don't think it's, like I said, I think Vi is, like, completely fucked. This guy is 5 CS. Although, if she kills my jungler, I'll be extremely mad. Okay, this guy probably has to reset. I'm kind of down to just, like, keep spam pushing him in, because he just, like, doesn't have the mana to keep up. You know, the funny thing is, like, I actually thought about, like, warding the bush. But I was like, okay, surely there's no universe anyone ever does, like, Krugs into top. It's gotta be just the most, like, insane thing to do. And it actually happened. Okay, he's gonna base. Might as well just ward this because I have 2 wards up. What the fuck is this guy doing? First item mercs? This guy is, like, cooking crazy hard. I have no idea what this guy is smoking. First item mercs. Guess he did it for the magic resist? I think first item Swifties would actually go like insanely hard.
An ally has
Map not
been
hidden?
slain.
Oh, I didn't know it was off, but I don't think it matters anyway. Well, this game is not looking good. I mean, it's still not bad. I think their jungler is like really cooked.
I like to leave a
Bot lane
lasting
is...
impression.
Oh, this guy's an Echo one trick and he's playing Corki. Well, that's definitely not ideal.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, I didn't realize that. I think that's like kind of a free loss, actually.
Like what you see.
Okay, let's drop some vision here, maybe. Might be easy to get grubs.
An ally has been slain.
Jade Fang best? I like Spirit Blossom, but Jade Fang is like... It's like the OG goated skin, you know? Katsu is like only good skin for so long. I don't have Spirit Blossom anyway. Oh, he finally bought a tier. Like, fuck. This is like next level technology. Okay, we get the grubs. Might just come hit this for the stack real quick.
Keep your enemies close.
Will they really fight that? I mean, maybe. Okay, it's kind of annoying, but it's good, I guess.
Not so easy to get out of your system.
Might need to rotate to this, I think. Me at first. They chase. Okay, Vi is level 4. I definitely think Gwen can carry. Alright, maybe it was just like doing some random shit.
I bite.
Seems good, like I get a wave in, I can probably get a base off as well, which would be nice. Although, can wave? I feel like Anivia pushes fast enough that like maybe I actually can't base in time.
Rampage.
Might do this for the health. General magic? I think so. I'm pretty sure the Merc sucks. Like, I think Swifty's Null Magic or something. I'm honestly not even sure if Null Magic is like that good here. I mean, I don't know. It is good. Like, we have Nami and Cassier. Gwen's like a lot of mixed damage, and I also don't think Gwen will ever touch Anivia, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's not the worst thing you could ever buy. Like, I guess the one good thing about it is that, like, her team is winning extremely hard, so, like, if she just doesn't feed, she probably wins. So, like, maybe Mercs just being, like, the biggest neutralizer you can buy has value. But I don't know, I still think it sucks. I have TP, so if I lose HP, it's not too bad. Hell, I'm on 1050. It is going to be pretty hard to get that. There's a world where I, like, flash alter here when her phase rushes down and I try and get the kill. I think until her phase rushes down, I can't kill. Because she has boots. But I also think, like, if I can just stay for a bit, like, I'm pretty mega outscaling her. I don't know, it kind of sucks because I think the rest of the map might be kind of fried. Well, actually, no. Like, jungle's really, really fucking strong. It's just, like, Corki is incredibly weak. I think it's a TP angle. Don't quite get item, but don't die. I could TP behind. Nah, I actually don't even think I can kill her, though. Could have maybe flash ulted. The thing is, I think with Matter Resist, it wouldn't have one-shot her. Like, if it put her into egg immediately, I could easily kill her after, but I don't think it would have quite killed her. And, like, she has Phase Rush and, like, the resist.
Requires precision.
Okay. Wow, she stayed. Okay, that could mean Vi's top. Although I think I would live this gank currently. Okay, it's kind of good. Got a plate. I have item. I don't know if I can recall in time. Is that a cannon? It is a cannon. I could also cheese a Nivea maybe. Wow. And fucking Catalyst? Holy shit. I actually think that like might be the correct choice from her. Oh shit. I mean, these guys have to die, no?
Do not.
Do they really get away with that? Yes, they do. And they use double flashes. Maybe Triss can go kill or something. I mean, that's still pretty good. Like, they used a lot. Wait! Oh, I thought her egg, like, meant that she lived so long that Triss actually picked up the kill, but not quite. Fuck. Can't buy this. But there's nothing I could have done there anyway. Well, we got 6 grubs, which is kind of good. Oh, lag on Nivea? No idea. I feel like a new man now that the win rate video is live. I know, thank God. Oh no. What is going on, bro?
Secrets are sharp.
Okay, well, Nivea has no flash and no egg. I don't know, she's built so defensively though. I think what she's done is correct. Like, all she has to do is, like, not die, and her team will win her the game. Should flash? No. Wow, the Nivea Poppy combo, how broken. Okay, maybe look at Rise. Do you have jump this slow? Probably CD.
Extremely.
I'll get most this way. That's kind of nice. Oh shit, my Gwen is so fucking strong. Everywhere that I go Mercs on Cassio, Smoge. Now, low-key, like, if you could buy boots on Cassio, I swear the champ would be better. Like, I swear there are so many games where, like, boots would be OP. Oh, I do love having 6 grubs. I think we can win this. I think top jungle can carry. I hope so, anyway. I need to make sure I'm, like, always fighting with Gwen. Okay, she has no phase rush. I think she is, like, kind of vulnerable. Wow, blue trinket. What the fuck?
Turret plating will fall soon.
I think if we kill here, it'll be huge. Like, if we kill on the cannon wave... Oh, nice, she messed up the wall. Yeah, that I think that's huge. Although I lost my Seraph, which kind of sucks. That goes on me, it seems kind of good. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty big. I think we get this turret. Or rather, like, Gwen gets the turret. Like, that seemed fucking insane. Okay, not sure, not very sure about that play from Gwen. I mean, we got the turret. But that seemed, not very smart. Was it Elo? This is Challenger. Okay, I mean, like I said, we got the turret. I think I should go this, even though I think Rylai might be better against Anivia. I'm not even sure it is, though. Yeah, I'm not even sure it is. But definitely Henry's better against everyone else.
I'm not able to get out of my system.
Okay. Shark's mate is in gold. True, true. Okay, I've got TP. She might be just like chilling in a bush or something. And Rise is bot. I have no clue where Vi is.
Violence.
Okay, Vi is also bot.
Ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Alright, that's fine. I think we can get vision deeper than this.
Shut down.
Ooh, going to shutdown. Okay, that's pretty promising. I swear to God, we can win this game. Like, I don't think we're winning necessarily currently, but I definitely think we can win.
Watch yourself.
Okay, Gwen is getting chased by Nivea. I think I'll just keep pushing top. Yeah, I don't want to TP to that. I have a cannon wave and 6 grubs. Like, I think I can do stuff here, kinda. Okay, they've used both their TPs, which is quite good for us. Do I have to ult this guy? I think I do, just for the slow. Okay, that's fine. They have 2 top currently, so it's not too bad. Alright, do I leave this turret? I think ideally no. Yeah, as long as I don't get killed by Poppy, I think it's fine. Maybe not. Fuck, I lost my Sarats for no reason. Yeah, I just misplayed that. Lost my Sarats for free at the start. Should be able to collect the wave. Can he kill Rise? I actually don't think so. I think Rise can just EWQ out. Oh, maybe? It is Gwen, like that champ is kind of fucked. Jesus, that champ is crazy. I think Rise killed her. Holy shit, that was close. Her healing was nuts. Matchmaking on this one feels bad. It is, I mean, I think like the skill levels are fine. I think it's probably just like we have an Echo 1 trick on Corgi, which I think is the big problem. I think also like, I think you could argue the like mid thing is like kind of my fault. You know, like this guy's 0-3 on Tristana. I'm pretty sure he just like doesn't play AD champs and he just locked it in because I locked AP top, which, yeah, I think it's like pretty common to be honest. Ooh. Wow. Fuck. Okay. That was bad. I didn't think about Poppy. I was gonna try and kill the Ezreal. Okay, I think now the game's GG. I think I died too much. That's a shame. I think it was carryable. I think if I'd picked top lane better, you know, like if I have a bigger top lane champion pool, I would suspect that like I'm in a better spot because like I'd say I won a losing matchup, which is good, but obviously like you'd win a lot harder if you're in a winning matchup. And then I also think like mid would be on a champion that he could play. Can't really do anything about bot, but like if mid jungle top performed well, I think we definitely could have won. I think now it seems kind of too hard. Getting farmed? Yeah, kind of. I think what Anivia did was really smart. Like, all she needed to do was, like, build as tanky as possible and, like, not feed, you know? And, like, that's what she's done.
Do not tempt a viper.
Who'd you love to be able to pick? I'm not really sure, like, what the pick is against Anivia top. Like, it's possible that you just play a mage for mid, you know? And, like, the main reason I didn't is because I wasn't sure if it was Poppy top or not. Because, like, in my head, like, you shouldn't pick Poppy into Nami. But, like, yeah, I don't know, they won bot anyway, so I don't know. Maybe I just, like, overthought it a little bit. But who knows? I mean, maybe we can still win. I'll keep trying just in case. Like, I think we'll probably lose, but, you know, if we get lucky, I think we could maybe win. Big. Yo, thanks for the 2 months, my friend. Big.
Every problem is not.
Okay, we get bot. I mean, the 6 grubs is actually like a huge win con. It gives us so much extra gold. Okay, I could TP bot here. I'm thinking about it. I'm like really thinking about it. Oof. Damn, no one died. I tagged Ezreal, I think. Damn. Alright. I thought like maybe Gwen would live longer and I could TP in and get kills. It's a shame. I think I want to go... I'm pretty sure it was Vi did just Krugs to top. Like if I had warded for that and lived that gank, it would have gone like a really long way, I think. Like she was like already fucked, but she would have been like even more fucked. Let's just check. I just want to see if that's what she did. I'm like 90% sure though. I think it was probably that like she got pushed up and then like had nothing to do. Let's just check. So they killed... Oh, I see. I forgot about Tristan number 1. Yeah, I guess like she just didn't want to go bots. Okay. I mean, I guess I might as well in this situation. Like I was pushing. This was like close to being winning. Maybe if I like flashed a little better, it would have been good. Like I could have flashed a little better. It was extremely close. Because that sucked. Like, yeah, that meant that. I mean, she was still like fucked in jungle, but she wasn't like as fucked as she should have been, I think. I think this could have been like game changing. They were both so low. Guy lived on like 40 health. Like, you know, imagine if I like don't have that death early and then like both of these guys died. Like game could be completely different. This must have been so close. Oh my god, that was close. Trying to flash over her? Yeah, kinda. It was like a combination of like, I'm trying to like flash a Q preemptively, but I'm also like kinda panicked because I never would have expected to be there. Like I knew if I could cut away from Anivia, it like might be winnable, but I don't know, I didn't play that well. I'm guessing, I mean, yeah, actually, there's no point looking at it. I was gonna say, like, I'm pretty sure my teammates don't play their champs, but who cares? Alright, let me go on the other account. Can't even remember what the fucking thing's called. I played a really good game off stream. This game here I played on the weekend, and it was like it was an absolute turbo banger, like a 508, just absolute shellacking, Medjai's turbo banger. Had a pro jungler. I remember Zanzar being like an absolute monster on Trundle of all champs. All right. Let me look at this RPGG. Hold on. This is a new bug now? A new bug where you can't queue up for League of Legends? Fuck. This is just me, right? It's not like the server's broken or anything? Yeah, I got into champs like there. What the fuck? Okay, fine. I'll just close everything. Alright, games. What are we gonna do with you? Does Shock not talk to his YouTube community? Of course he does. Of course he does. YouTube is slightly delayed compared to Twitch, though. It's not anything I can do about that, I don't think. Because it's set to 0 delay, but it has a delay. Not too sure why. Might be me coping, but lately so many of my games just felt difficult, borderline, unwinnable. Well, it's possible you're just getting unlucky. But it's also possible you're coping, right? I would say, like, overall, don't worry too much about it. Just worry, like, about what you can do better. Obviously, it's, like, way easier to just say that than to, like, experience it. But ultimately, that is, like, all you can do. Okay, let me read this. So you said, 4th game, I always lose to Akali's. This game, I picked him farm well, 20 CS, level 70 dive turret, and killed me. And then after, he tried ganking, a TP back, some stuff happened. Akali just snowballed. So the 4th game versus Akali. Okay, this game here. Okay. Yeah, victory. Thanks for the 6 months. Okay, so okay, there's like a couple things I'd change. First up, I think Phase Rush is much better against Akali. And like, yeah, I think Phase Rush is better than Airy. I think like Gathering Storm is better than Scorch. I think this is fine. I would have gone Precision personally. If she's diving you at 6, you must have like done something wrong. Like you either overstayed or you lost some health for free, or I don't know, like you didn't pull your wave early enough or something. Like she shouldn't be able to 100 to 0 you. It could be that you use your E like too freely as well instead of like holding it. I really can't say without having watched it. Like it is annoying. And I like the Seraphs. I'm not sure I like the Blackfire. Like I would have gone Seraphs Leandry personally, just for more health. But yeah, like I said, I think the runes suck. If you want to be really safe, you can go Resolve second. I don't think you need it. But yeah, my feeling is just that like you somehow like lost HP for free. Probably the best thing you can do is just watch watch a Cinder versus Akali game and like try and see what went wrong or like what they do and then like what went wrong in yours. I just can't say without having watched it. I think Azir top is viable. Yeah, I think Azir's like, I wouldn't say it's like an OP top lane or anything, but like, yeah, you can definitely play it. What build path do you recommend? I think your standard, like, can't go wrong build path is like Blackfire Cosmic. I think like Seraph's Leandry can be good very situationally into difficult assassins. I'd actually say that's like pretty much it. Like I think Luden's kind of sucks. I don't know. You can play Blackfire Shadowflame sometimes, or even Luden Shadowflame, but I don't think it's that good. Way would you go Phase Rush? I'd go Comet, just because Comet has like the best scaling. You know, like Airy, or I guess like if Phase Rush is useful for you, then you can go Phase Rush. But like in my mind, Phase Rush like kind of sucks for Hoi, so I would probably just go Comet, even though it like doesn't do anything in lane. It's just the best scaling. Got jump scared when I went into Twitch chat and heard Shock's immediate response to what I typed. Monka-s. Did you get shocked? Always have been. Now laning with Ori feels so much better. Yeah, like Scorch into no sustain is broken, but Scorch into like D-Shield second win is completely useless, you know? That's why you've got to be really careful, because like if you take it at the wrong time, it's fucked. How do I die less? You gotta like figure out what's causing your deaths, you know? Like that's the real answer. Is that like there'll be something common that's like causing the deaths. For example, like, you know, you play 2 aggro with no flash, or you like suck at warding or whatever. Okay, let's keep filling in our like fundamental list. What do we got on here? I can't remember if I actually like finished these. Placement and timing. I think that's fine. These will look fine. Mechanics. What do we put under mechanics? I guess this would be like, I want to put prediction under mechanics. Actually, okay, no, but the thing is, I was saying for this is that I have a whole video on this already. But I guess it would be like predicting, and then it would be like actual, like, clicks, I suppose. Like, how good are you at actually just like clicking your buttons? See, now, the mid-game kind of, like, includes side laning. Like, I wonder if I should put side laning under mid-game. I think I will. Let's get rid of this. I think it's easier. And then what else would be in here? I think like tracking teammates is a big one. I think like I guess like TP usage is a big one.
Yes, dear.
Usage, tracking teammates. Oh, by the way, I might need to play on my other account, like my other account. It might even already be decaying. What's my other account called? I have no idea what... Oh, yeah, it's already decayed. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I don't actually care. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, I give up on it. Ooh, an OPGG review. A co-pilot button in the editor. What are we talking about? Co-pilot button. See if we can solve this guy. Alright, let me do these OPG reviews and then I'll come back. Killing Curtis. Okay, let's see this one first. Okay, first recommendation would be probably like downsize your champ pool a bit. I think you play too many champs. Choose like 2 or 3 champs to stick to would be the big thing. And then yeah, like you're dying way too much, like 7 death average. Like normally if you're dying a lot, it's because you just like suck at something like warding, or you know, you suck at what else could it be? You suck at warding, you suck at like pushing up with no flash, or maybe like you overextend with like no vision or whatever. Do I do Mel again? I keep trying to make Mel work and I just like lose literally every fucking Mel game. You know what? We'll try the Roa Victor build. I'm still pretty sure that like Roa Victor is like, it shouldn't be done every game, but like some people are doing it every game, so like, you know what? We'll try it. Okay, hold on. Let me actually think about this because I'm distracted. So yeah, I think like figure out where your deaths are coming from. I think you could definitely just like play an easier champ than Rise as well. Like Rise is a hard champ, and like overall downsides your champion pool. I think all those things will help. Like that'll naturally like push your CS up and stuff. What the fuck happened here, bro? You won this game by being AFK. Holy shit, you're a beast. With a solid 0.2 CSPM. Curtis's OPGG. You guys linking Curtis's OPGG is diabolical. What would I say for Curtis's OPGG? I think Curtis is a Darkseal hater, isn't he? I think he is. He's buying it sometimes. He's buying it sometimes. Not as much as I'd like to see. Clubbing that? Yeah, I'm aware. I want Curtis to get his Darkseal numbers up. I want to see a Darkseal every single game. Every single game. Also, I swear Curtis is just the Ori GOAT. He should literally just play Ori every game and achieve rank 1. Okay, well, what are we doing here? Victor versus Veigar. I mean, it should be pretty easy. Roa Seraph? Yeah, I don't know, because, like, I've seen a lot of people, you know, like, the build that people go is, like, Roa Liandry. I'm not sure if that's, like, better than Roa Seraph or not. Because, like, you know, there is, like, a lot of value to just having Roa Seraph. At the same time, like, Liandry does so much damage as just, like, a singular item. You know, like, you often see Aries with the tank build just, like, dealing top damage, and I think a large part of that is, like, Liandry is doing, like, unreasonable amount of damage. What's up, Kalen? Why is Veigar being picked a lot? I mean, I don't think he is. I very rarely see Veigar. Mid-pool of Jones and LeBlanc, is that ugly as a pool? It's not too bad. I mean, you've got some blindable champs. I swear it's fine.
Minions have spawned.
Alright. It is time to lock in and demolish this Veigar. I think we will try the Roa build. Ooh, nice. Okay, we spotted out that guy's ward level 1. Let's come cheese the wave nice and early. Just see if we can walk up here and get a little bit of extra prior. Do like that. Alright, and then what we're going to do is we're actually not going to push too much, because at this point, like, this guy's conceded the prior, but we want the wave slow pushing, like, for, like, as long as possible, so that we can, like, punish him as much as possible, you know? Can walk up there. If we can force him into using cooldowns, that's still good, because then we can punish him with the Q auto on the next creep. Like, that's really important, you know? Like, it's kind of like a two-step process to punishing people. You, like, first get the cooldown out of them, and then when the cooldown's down, that's when, like, you really hard force the trade with them, you know? Like, your opponent should never be allowed to auto-attack the wave if they're on cooldown and you're not. That's, like, the rule. Here, level 2 versus level 1. Just go for some trades. Pull back before I take, like, billions of creep aggro. I kind of fucked that up. Miss those creeps. Okay, well, what we want to do here is, like, dump all of our cooldowns onto Veigar and then go drop a ward. And we want to be back on this next mid-wave in time to make sure we continue to get priors. So we'll just drop this, and then this way we're, like, on the wave early again. We know he doesn't have cooldowns, so we're allowed to get push. And that way we keep the push. It's very, very key that until you have, like, a big enough lead that you can literally just, like, zone them off the wave, that you're keeping your prior. Because you want to be the one that, you know, hits level 3 first and can harass under turret and everything like that. So this is, yeah, I think we're, like, pretty happy so far. Okay, nice dodge out on that. Try and punish him when he has no cooldown. Huge. And then here, as long as we hug the bot side, like, we should be safe. Like, Amumu's not the best ganker, and we do have, like, pretty good vision. Although, I guess, like, Veigar ganks up is pretty good. Could definitely be in, like, a little bit of trouble. Okay. Seems fine. Actually, pretty good Mercs game, potentially, or some form of Matter Resist. Like, depending on who gets fed, there could be a universe where we go Matter Resist this game, just because I do have triple AP. Alright, we'll keep shoving. These guys died. Amumu shows top, so, like, now we have, like, nothing to be scared of. We can just, like, punish under turret. He's chewed through a lot of HP, so at this point, we'll probably let the wave come out in the middle, because, like, now we have such a big health lead that we, like, want to force fights with him, basically, right? Like, we want to bring him, like, away from his turret and, like, force him to interact with us. So what I'll do is I'll actually stop pushing unless he tries to base, and we'll kind of see what he's doing here. Like, see how I just, like, bring this in the middle? So now that we have, like, a big enough health lead that we can literally just, like, zone him off the wave, we can just do this, right? But see how I wasn't willing to do this before? Because I didn't have a big enough health lead that I could literally just, like, fight him to the death. Okay, here's a Mumu. I think we're fine here if we just walk out to bot side. Wow, that actually hit me. Okay. I can kite to Rakan here, I think. I might have to flash. Yeah, it seems kind of good. Yeah, so as long as we're, like, hugging to our vision, it's fine. It kind of sucked that I had to ward that bush. Maybe I didn't actually have to ward that bush, but I felt like it might be useful. I don't know. That's still pretty good, though. Like, the wave state is not ideal for this guy, and we definitely did, like, waste quite a bit of Amumu's time, which is good as well. So let's see if we can try and kill this guy. Okay, we see a Mumu bot, which is good. We can go for some poke there. Nice. He is very low. Like, I think he dies to the next, like, EQ. Jarvan could also look to dive, potentially. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. If we can get one more E, it makes his job, like, way easier. And kind of lean him to Veigar, or to thing. So that's pretty good. This is just, like, a combination of, well, one, we're playing, like, the stronger laning champ, but two, obviously, like, now we're in a super, super good spot. So I think, in theory, you should just build Chapter here. Like, Chapter Darksteel seems like the best base. I think I will do it. Like I said, I wanted to try the Roa build, but I think if your base is that good, you should probably just go for it. So yeah, we'll say fuck the Roa build this game. Yo, Was, thanks for 2 months. My goat. Hey, true. Okay, so what we want to do here is we kind of want to, like, freeze, right? So we have, like, a big enough item advantage that despite not having a health lead, we could literally just, you know, fight him. Because, again, we're just, like, so far ahead of stats. So basically, like, if grubs or something are looking to be contested, then I'll probably push. But if not, then I'm just going to try and keep the wave here and just force fights. Now that he has no cage, we probably just, like, want to walk at him. So when he comes up with this cannon, I'm going to try W him. Okay, nice. He played it well. Yeah, it's fine. Like, we forced him into using his... oh, fuck. I missed cannon. We forced him into using something, which is still good. Like, ultimately, if you're getting cooldowns out of your opponent, you're still doing well. Okay, Jarvan wants to play for Dragon. Now, I think Amumu's on Grubs. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to shove. Dude, I'm missing so much CS today. It's fine. We'll shove this in. We could go and ward the blue. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. So, basically, like, the Dragons should be uncontested because they're on the Grubs. But if we can ward this, we can find out if Amumu's going to try trade the top camps or if he's just going to go back to his jungle. And that, like, gives our jungler, like, quite a lot of info. Okay, so at this point, I think we do want to push. Again, like, having the prio seems kind of important right now. There's a chance Amumu tries to drive by mid, which seems fine. Yeah, okay, he's coming mid. I'm just going to ult this guy. I think as long as I play to run down, I should be fine. Potentially have to flash. Nope. Okay, it seems fine. I'm just going to run this out. Ooh. Okay, I think I better flash here. I can keep kiting my team. This guy seems like crazy out of position. Oh, wow. Hell, we're actually dying on bot? Ooh, okay, well, I'm fucked. I don't know how they lost 2v3 bot. I think I'm dead. Okay, well, that sucks. I was, like, kiting to, like, bot and jungle, assuming that they were winning. Somehow they lost, like, 2v3 bot. Yeah, I'm not too sure what happened, but that's really bad, obviously. Really, really bad, because, well, we lost, like, our whole lead there. We still outscale Veigar, so, like, from our point of view, the game is fine, but... Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to bot lane at all. That's fine. It's kind of a tilter, to be honest, but we should be okay. I think I will just go... I think I will build some Matter Resist this game. Not sure which one. Mercs could be good against, like, this double AP mid-jungle, both with CC. Or, like, Banshee obviously is quite good, too. Let's see if we ping this. Did you outscale Veigar? Yeah, I mega outscale Veigar. Veigar scaling is not that good. Veigar scaling is, like... I mean, like, ultra late game, you know, if you had, like, billions of stacks, it's obviously very good, but, like, Veigar is too short range to really deal those damage. And also, like, Veigar has to itemize very defensively a lot of the time. So I would say, like... Yeah, I don't really see Veigar as, like, a high scaling champion. And, like, Victor, on the other hand, has, like, crazy scaling in team fights. But I have lost, like, a lot of my lead, you know? Like, that guy got a free base there and stuff, which really, really sucked. And now with no flash, like, it's a lot harder for me to play aggros. So I think at this point, you just blame support jungle and move on. No, I'm kidding. I think we... try and just, well, I don't know. Like, Jarvan's still strong, so we can play to that, potentially. Oh my god, I got fucking roasted. All the pros going Roa Victor. I still think it's, like, a little overbought. Yeah, but Roa's a good item now, I think. It's, like, way, way better. And maybe I should have built it this game just because, like, buying MR is so valuable, and then, like, having health to synergize with that, obviously, is really good. Yeah, this kind of sucks. Like, I can't really punish this guy. I don't have, like, the proper vision set up. But, again, like, we can just play to outscale. I would really like to try and take this last plate, if I can. I've got Rakan behind me, so I think I mean, if I can just get, like, one hit on this, it seems good. Oh, yeah, this guy's going AP Karma. I think I will go... I think I'm going to go second item Banshee. I think that's the play. Wow, Karma and Ezreal are both mid. That's kind of wild. Okay, he got rooted, but can't follow up. That's fine. I mean, we have the control. Like, this is a really good area for us to, like, poke. Oh, dude, if Jarvan were here, we could actually kill this guy. This is still good, though. Like, it's super hard for them to contest if we hold this vision. Like, this is one of the most important things about being ahead mid, is just, like, holding this area. Okay, no cage on that guy. Maybe look mid as well. Okay, everyone's flash abusing. I think Amumu dies. Oh, nice. Ivy. Nice, okay, that's pretty good. That's super good. And this is, like, basically just off us having, like, the proper setup, you know? Like, I always say this in coaching sessions, like, having the pink in the ward is, like, super key for, like, controlling objectives. And, like, there, despite the fact that the enemy team is actually, like, quite a lot stronger than us, we were able to, like, win that just off having, like, the proper setup. So that's really good. Like, that gets us way back in the game, even though the game was kind of looking pretty terrible. You ever tried another role to challenger? Nah, but I will later in the year. After I get back from Korea, that's the plan. Best mid champ for Platinum and Diamond? Probably Ahri. I think Ahri is the best champ for like every elo at the moment. She's just so OP and easy. Alright, let's shove and then keep playing with Victor, or sorry, keep playing with Jarvan. This guy in our jungle? Oh, he is. What the fuck? You guys are trolling. Oof, my thing wasn't the best. Could rotate this way, maybe? See if we can, I think we do want to fight this, probably, actually. Turn of ult. Might go back mid. Oh, let's see. Because the thing is, okay, we don't really have ults. And we are, like, more ult-reliant than them. That still seems fine, though. Like, Veigar gets kind of pushed out there. I think if my W placement were a little better, that might have been at least one kill. But still good. Like, Veigar loses the cannon mid, which seems really nice. And we also get, like, super pry on the next wave to then go bot again. Also seems really nice. Okay. Might run bot. Actually, you know what? I'll just hit mid. I think it's too far away. And he's TPing in. Yeah, I think here we just punish mid. Like, we're gonna get so much mid. If this guy doesn't die, then we're absolutely being chilling. Oh yeah, this seems insane. Okay, move me to dragon, so I've maybe got to, like, lean up a little bit. I think I'll be fine, though. I think it's kind of fine. Okay, I actually think I might go Mercs. It's pretty rare that I go Mercs, but this game, you know, Mumu Veigar, it does seem pretty good. Yeah, I think we'll buy it. Let Mel count as Ahri? I actually don't think it's that good. I think that, like, Ahri doesn't really need to interact 1v1. Like, you don't have to ever charm Mel. You can literally just, like, push and roam. I think with Roa, it's, like, too hard to push Ahri out of lane as Mel. So, like, I don't know. Maybe if the Ahri, like, is charming into you often, I can see it. But I swear to God, she, like, just doesn't even need to. Okay, I think this is fine. Like, as long as I zone that guy out, I don't think I can die. Although, actually, Karma is, like, hitting harder than fucking Veigar here. This is kind of wild. Okay, not bad, though. Alright. This turret's low. Also, this guy is, like, so far behind. Oof, close. No flash. This guy has no TP, so we actually get quite a lot of damage on his turret. I think we could probably just take it, honestly, before he gets back. Okay, now maybe we could come over a wall. I'm gonna kind of risk it. I think, like, the value of the turret is, like, worth enough that it's, you know, worth taking the risk, basically. I think if he comes mid, though, I could probably live, I think, with Mercs. That's super good, though. Let's see if we can get blue in time.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Just not allowed to use projectile abilities until I know Reflect is on cooldown. I mean, it depends which one, you know, like... I would say, because, like, the damage of Mel W early is, like, not very high. It's mainly the CC. Like, I would not be too concerned about her, like, reflecting REQ, for example. Okay, let's try... We want to get into bot side here, I think, if we can, but we also want to spend our money. I think we just shove mid here. Like, I want to go bot, but I can't face check. So I have to make Veigar show on mid first before I go bot. Like, I think now, after this wave is shoved, we could, like, look bot, potentially. I have so much gold, like, I'm not even sure I want to fight. Oh, maybe collapse? Yeah, I'm kind of down for this. Like, even though I have a lot of gold, I am here early. Okay, they don't want to fight. Alright, that's fine. I'll just reset and spend the money. Or I could look at Veigar, maybe.
Turret has been destroyed.
He has no flash. Probably didn't even need all of this, to be honest, but we'll take those. Hey, Corky wants to go bot, that's fine. We'll shove one more mid. I think we'll go... What's it called? I think we will just go Leandry here. I'm not sure we need more magic resist. Like, it would be nice, but I don't think we actually need it. Okay, okay, Corky's going mid. I'm gonna go bot. I kind of fucked my wave a little bit, but that's fine. Should be fine. I think the game's in like a super, super good spot. Like, I'd say, unless Ezreal like really carries, I'd say it's pretty over. Wow, this guy went Ludens. Pretty crazy. Okay, could TP to this. I don't have ult. I think I'm just gonna fight Veigar instead. Should be able to just kill this guy. Like, I've kind of built for 1v1. Like, I've got mercs and everything. Also, I just have so much fucking strength over him here, like level 12 or level 11. Huge, okay. That's really good, because we can actually just take this guy's bot turret, so let's just shove this. Yeah, I don't think I ever TP here. Even though I could win this fight, it's like if I stay bot, I just get so much gold for free. Yeah. Oh wow, I even got the Herald as well. That's like extra good, but I could TP after getting the turret, although I think I might as well just shove one more and try and get Leandry. Like, I'm kind of weak at the moment until I complete Leandry. So I think what we'll do is we'll just ward. I don't know, they are looking kind of low, so I do sort of want to TP, but I also really need one more wave of gold. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. But I think the real ideal scenario is like my team backs away. Well, that's kind of unlucky. Okay, well. I'll TP mid. I'll TP mid and defend. Seems fine. I think that's probably the correct choice. Like, you've got to be careful because, like, so obviously that went kind of bad. Like, Ezreal got the Quadra, and, like, probably if I were there, it, like, wouldn't have happened. But the thing is, like, you've got to base things off, like, percentages, you know? And I think, like, the amount of games where Ezreal ends up with, like, more gold there than I do bot is, like, kind of low. I think he got kind of lucky. Ooh, okay, I've got to be really careful here. We have really good vision. I'll just wait for my team. I might try and, like, cheese Ezreal. Like, if he walks in without, like, checking bushes. Or Karma. Is they just giving? Oh, they're gonna try fly. I mean, we have good flank. No cage on the Veigar. I think we should try look at Ezreal. Like, that guy's the strongest member. Gonna try let this guy walk past me, I think. Let's try and wait for him to use E. I guess I have to ult him. How the fuck can he do this, man? Like... Oh, I don't know. That's frustrating. Oh, it's a free kill. It's super free kill. How often do you buy pinks? Basically, I buy pinks for two reasons. Like, one is to set up vision if I need to, like, push the lane in mid. Like, especially if you're a mobile mage or whatever. Like, it's super important to have this vision control. And same with pushing the side lane. Like, a pink for this and a ward for this is, like, super high value. I probably buy, like, 5 pinks a game, maybe, or 4. That was really frustrating. I mean, that was a free win. I think, like, what Jarvan did was actually fine. Like, I'm not really blaming Jarvan. Like, it should have been Rakan stayed in there, and, like, if Ezreal does that, he just dies. But, I don't know, he got so lucky that no one came with me. I guess I should have just ulted him immediately. So, I guess I, like, kind of misplayed it. But, I don't know, that was just... I hate to blame teammates, but that was, like, really fucking troll. I'll just meet this guy, because he doesn't know what he's talking about.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, potentially if this guy overextends, we can kill. Ah, damn. I think that did throw the game, though. Like, I think they're like, really back after that. They probably get out of con. Although, I'd say we still outscale. Like, their scaling is, like, very mediocre. Like, we can definitely still win. It's just, like, they're so much stronger than they should be. And if I push out bot, like, I should be able to beat anyone. I think even Aatrox I would beat in this side right now. Are they hitting this? Oh, they are hitting this. I think we should fight. Oh, damn, they already got it. Okay, this seems winnable. Just gonna flash away from this. Hopefully Gragas can kill the guy. Jesus. Okay, not the cleanest Gragas combo, but kinda worked. I think they can kill Aatrox, so this looks kinda good. I think he dies, right? Is he actually not gonna die? Okay, he got ignited, surely he dies. Well, Rakan got it though. I mean, it's fine. Alright, I'll buy a rod here, I think. Okay, I think Veigar's just dead. The Veigar is so unbelievably useless. Okay, nice. Well, that's a pretty good outcome. So in one of your recent videos where you built Archangels in an Assassin matchup, when I look at per builds, they go Roa. I think, like, now, you should probably go Roa. Yeah, like, Roa got a massive buff. I think if you're versus an Assassin, definitely go Roa over Seraphs. On Victor, like, I think there's some champs that don't use Roa as well, but on Victor, like, if I were versus Kali or something, I'd definitely go Roa. There we go. See, that's the ads doing their job. Thanks for the prime, my friend. W ads. Alright, what next? Playing for next dragon? Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty strong, I think. I am, like, really strong. Let's go... I think I'm gonna ward this. Ooh, that actually has vision. I can't really push outside lane. Like, I don't have flash, and I don't have, like, actual vision set up. I think I can just kite this guy. I can definitely beat him 1v1, but he's got Karma with him. In the bot river. Yeah. Oh. Okay, no flash. That's kind of good. Like, he died, or he used flash, like, outside of a team fight. I think if Jarvan didn't... Well, I mean, honestly, does the Jarvan death even matter? Maybe it doesn't. Because, like, him having no flash for team fight is a... Oh, wait, we FF'd? What? Okay. I think that game was super winnable. I'd actually even say the death there was, like, kind of good, you know? Like, Ezreal having no flash for team fight. That's a shame that they FF'd. I think that was a super, super winnable game. Wow, I'm not a dog D2 anymore. I'm a dog D3. Holy shit, 8k damage on Veigar. I think, what would my big mistakes this game be? Probably this one. I'm not sure what happened, but they somehow lost 2v3. Let's see what happens. So they're like 2v2ing. Okay, so they just got like killed 2v2, and then Jarvan went down and like couldn't salvage it. I could have walked out here. I was kind of like kiting to bot, thinking it would be good, but I didn't realize that they had just like died. This game, or this... No, that was good. What was this? Oh, yeah, I mean... Okay, I guess what I should have done here... This actually is my fault, like, partially anyway. The moment this guy channels ult, I should WR him. And, like, I'm gonna get a huge amount of damage into him early. And I think if I kill this Ezreal, like, we probably win this game. So, like, ultimately, this is my fault. Like, they should have been with me. At least someone should have, because, like, this guy is gonna walk past here for free. But, like, Jarvan, like, he's blaming me for the wrong reason, but he is actually right. Like, this was a free kill, and I misexecuted it. And that did change the game, so... I think you can say the game is my fault. Think Roa is viable? Yeah, I think it is, actually. I used to play Roa Lysandra when I was in Korea. I stopped doing it, or, like, I was only doing it into, I think, into LeBlanc and Zed. I think the other assassins, maybe you don't need it. But, like, yeah, I think you can, basically. Why do you always lose on Victor? I don't know. Maybe I'm just not that good at him. I used to think I was, like, really fucking good at Victor. And, like, honestly, the first time I ever got to 1k LP was with Victor. But I think I die a lot more on Victor than I do on other champs. Like, I think I play the lane really well, but I do think I die, like, way too much. I don't think you can ever say that, like, the reason you're losing over a large sample size is, like, your teammate's fault. Is the game ever not your fault? I mean, dude, when I win, it's because I played well, and when I lose, it's because I played bad. That's all there is to it. How do people OTP or main a champ? Well, I mean, I would say, like, dude, if you're having, like, trouble, like, one-drinking a champ, you probably just haven't found, like, the right champ, you know? Like, there are plenty of champs that people don't like, and then they find their champ, and they're like, holy fuck, like, I can play this all day, every day, you know? Okay, I need to keep adding things to this. So I put side laning under mid game, tracking teammates, TP usage. That's probably like the main thing. I guess like basing, but I have basing as its own thing, right? Yeah, I do. I think we'll leave that. Mental. Ooh, what would we put for mental? Maybe like oh, I don't even know what I'd put for mental. Okay, let's change this to mentality. And let's make this like managing / preventing tilt, I think should be one. I think like the improvement process should be another. And yeah, I'll actually just like leave it at that, I think. Like all those things you guys were saying, I think that would just be like under this. Vi mid, sir, thoughts? Like kinda good versus melees, yeah. Zero reality, thanks Prime. I could definitely see Vi mid into some sort of melee. You probably just beat the fuck out of them. Okay, if I play Victor again, I'll try with the Roa build. Like, okay, like one super solid argument for the Roa build, and I even said it before, is it's just like way easier to play, you know? Like, have you guys ever watched a Zac one trick play the game where they're like, they do a fuck ton of damage, but they're also like super tanky? And like, you just look at how easy or like how little effort they have to put in the game compared to how much effort you have to put in. Like, playing tank builds is just so much easier. And, like, even at a high level, right, it's like, you still make mistakes sometimes. Like, I had a couple deaths that game that, like, you know, maybe if I were building Roa, I wouldn't have had. And, like, that could have changed the game. You go Raw and Hui? Probably not. I think you're long enough range that you just, like, don't really need it. But I don't know. You could. I just don't think it's required, really. Okay, champion select. What would we put for champion select? Do I have champion pool as, like, a thing? Yeah, I do. So we don't need to really put anything for champion pool. I guess this would just be like blind picking and like counter picking and maybe like team comps or some shit. And then common mistakes. Ooh, what would we put under common mistakes? I don't know. Should this even be its own section? I think, no, what I'll do is I'll make common mistakes like a link that comes at the very end. We can put that as just like a single link to like a video that has all of them. Or maybe something else. They're at first pick. Was the end game? I'm gonna try and like make sure that everything on the list like links to a video. So that if you're struggling with something, you can like find the resource for it. Thanks for what time do you think the Roa should be done the very last? I actually don't think it matters too much because if you complete Roa later, you actually get more value out of the level up because you'll be higher level when it completes. So I would say actually don't worry too much about like your Roa timing. Alright, what champs do I still need to play? I actually don't really think there's like anything. I think we can we can basically just play whatever we want. What can we play here? I think normally I'd go like Syndra into Vel'Koz, but we could play like a LeBlanc Vi or something. That seems kind of good. Or maybe a Zoe Vi. How about a Zoe Vi? Seems kind of cool. Whatever you want, dude. Panna, you know I mentioned specifically the Rod of Ages in my recent video, or not the Rod of Ages, the Smolder. Is this versus Gallier? Oh, I guess this is Xerath Vel'Koz bot set top. Yeah, okay, it's Gallier mid. God damn it. I mean, it's actually good for Zoe, but oh, whatever. Ahri Vi. I don't need more Ahri games. Like, I'm trying to play games on this account that I need more like games on for videos and stuff, and I've like done all my Ahri games basically. If we get in the GM. So it's like higher load, then I'll do it because I need more games in GM. But for now, when it's just master spam, I just got to play some other champs I didn't play much of. How has my day been? I've been good, Rila. How about you? As far as AP mages go, yeah, no, I think Zoe's actually like kind of good in the yellow. Is this the main? No, I fucking lost my first game. It was bullshit too. It was like total bullshit. When you're back in OC, need an evil shock to challenger. Lulu Zach Yone. The cast one? Yeah, it was fried. Peak Diamond, now I'm playing in low plat. Should I get coaching or stop spamming games? Okay, there's like a couple things to that. Like, first off, they did like nerf the ranks. You know what I mean? Like, I think if you were Diamond in like, do you guys remember which season did they change it? Or which split? I think it was season 14 split 3 they nuked the ranks or something. I can't remember. But like, I think if you were Diamond that season, you're like now Emerald. So like, you might not actually have lost as much skill as you think. They might have just like changed ranks. And it also could be that you're just like playing different champs than you did then. You know, like the biggest way I see people lose ranks is they just like get tilted and then they play something different, you know? Like for example, let's say you're like a Diamond 4, like Zoe one trick, right? If you're like, oh man, like Zoe just doesn't work in this elo, there's nothing I can do, and then you have like this 4-game loss streak in Zoe, and you're like, oh man, like fuck this, I'm just gonna like, I'll just play the OP champs. And then you like lock in Ahri, and it's like, yeah, Ahri's really good, but like it still takes a little bit of practice, you know? And then you like go all the way down to a lower rank, you're like, fuck man, like I just can't do anything, you know? Playing some Zoe? Yeah, I mean, I think Zoe's really good. I think it's super underrated champ. Okay, I'll show you guys the Zoe tech. First thing to do, start the lane with a Q off to the side, and then hit the range creeps. This is like really, really valuable because it gets you pushed basically for free. Like there's not that many champs that can easily hit the backline, but if you can kill the backline, like you stop the DPS from like the range creeps, which is like where most of the push comes from. So you can almost always guarantee prio, even in bad matchups, just off that little cheese. And that's, like I said, really key because, like, a lot of the time, even in losing matchups, I mean, you guys have probably seen me doing this on Ahri. Like, if you can manage to win the level 1, you can actually, like, sometimes just win the lane. Because if you win level 1, then you win levels 2 and level 3. And if you win the first 3 levels, and then suddenly you have the better first base, and, you know, like, all of a sudden, you've actually got a winning lane out of a bad matchup. Now, this matchup actually is good, so it's not, like, as required, but get a little bit poked there. Nice. So we see Kha'Zix, which is good. Keep poking this guy. Huge. So we'll probably... Normally I'd drop a ward now, but we actually see Kha'Zix, so we can delay it for one more wave. And I'll just keep pushing. Ooh, Kha'Zix is going to try 3 camp mid. I can just lean to my Vi here. Or he's going to go bot. I think what he's doing is like really troll. Like as no one dies to this, we're super chill. I think he kind of has to come mid. Yeah, I was going to say. I think I just flash early here. Okay. I don't really mind this too much. Like, I lose flash, but it's fine. Like, it makes Kha'Zix show, and it also means that he's, like, behind a full camp to Vi. So what we'll do here is we'll just, like, spam push and try and, like, move. We do have to be a little careful, because I lost flash. Ooh. I think I have to come to this fight. Oh, I really don't want to. I think I have to, though. No, they're just dead. Got into flash. I couldn't really come any earlier. The problem is that Galio was, like, too good in that fight compared to me. I think what Vi should have done is she should have continued clearing her camps, and then we could have taken the scuttle fight earlier because like she would be ahead in her clear. So I think she kind of just like misplayed it. I'm just gonna mute her because there's no point me going to the scuttle without her. I can't kill Kha'Zix on my own, like he just won't get bubbled, so I'll just mute her. It does suck though. I think she like underestimates, I guess, like how good Galio is in skirmishes compared to me. So not much we can do about that. But what we can do is we can try and like keep pressuring mid. Now this guy does have D shield, so we do have to be a little careful. Like if we end up running it would really suck. And especially because this guy has blue buff, like he can actually stay. Okay. I think Vi probably wins that. Yeah, nice. Okay, pretty good. Got an OTP. I think what I'll do, should I ward top or ward bot? I think it's higher chance that Kha'Zix goes bot, but I'll just ward top just because I kind of need to control this area and make sure... Oh wait, he already got the scuttle. Okay, I should have warded bot. I didn't realize he'd already got the top crab, but yeah, I should have warded bot then. This is fine. I'm going to try greed here and stay on the map till chapter. Normally you don't want to do this because you give up the opportunity to pressure here for a while, but I think it's kind of worth because Vi doesn't need my prior right now since she's just clearing jungle. And I can't really bully Galio anyway because he's just like too tanky and he's like already ahead of me. So I'll just play for like the bigger later spike basically. I do have to be quite careful on this wave. Like Kha'Zix can gank me from both sides, so and I have a lot of gold. If I die right now, it really sucks. So what we'll do is we'll clear one, and then I'll get back on the map, and then I think we're much happier. It would really suck. If Galio's a genius, he invades bot side right now while I'm recalling. Yeah. This is kind of fucked because I like have to cancel my base to help her, but I'm sitting on so much gold. Nice. Got the kill. Huge. Okay, that's super, super good. I think I really need to get out of here. So one thing you can do there is people, like, always throw their Q behind them, for the most part. And then, like, that makes it really easy to block. But sometimes you should just throw your Q to the side. And even though it does less damage, it has, like, a higher chance of hitting. Like, they can't block it as easily. So that's super, super good for us. Like, that gets us back in the game in, like, a super big way. Probably what I'll do is I will shove mid and then vision around grubs. Because we should be able to win the grub fight, I think. Although Galio's really strong, so, like, maybe not. Okay, that's pretty good. We can probably win the grub fight if we get the vision set up. Because, like, I can hold the choke. So here, Galio traded his HP for the prior. Oh, he's gonna go bots. Okay, nothing we can really do about that. If Galio actually ult bot, it'll be quite good for us, but I don't think he will. Yeah, we'll just focus on shoving. That way, if he does commit bot, like, we can take stuff mid. Okay, he took the fruit. I'm gonna get this wave. Okay, let go of my Q. I want to get this wave all the way in, and then try and complete my topside vision. Although, Kha'Zix might just play for dragon, so, like, maybe we don't actually need this vision. Oh, wow. They got 1v2 top. Not sure what happened there, but obviously not ideal. Another good chunk. Alright, so Galio's pretty low. Like, even though our jungler died, I think we can still play for grubs, just because their mid's gonna be too low to actually stop it. That seems fine. If I can cancel this dude's base, it would be good. Oh, nice, okay. Managed to keep this guy here. The longer I can keep this guy here, the better, because, like, that's kind of the timer for them being able to start grubs with Kha'Zix, is like Galio being on the map. Wow, what is this? Okay, dodge out. I think we can just kill this guy. Please. Ooh. No, I got fucking cancelled. I think we can kill this guy anyway. Oh, nice cancel. Dude! Okay, any KSers? Oh, wait, do we go for this? We have to go for this. So low. So that was pretty good. You can ult backwards, obviously, for the longer Q. Kind of tempted to flash on this guy. Oh, Xerath's mid as well. Okay. Well, in theory, we're getting stuff bot while all these guys are mid. So we just need to kind of chill. This guy's going to try ult me, I think. I'm assuming he has it. Let's just walk away here, I think. Looks like we're getting dragons, so as long as we don't die, we're probably chilling. Yeah. Okay. Seems pretty good. I think we're happy. Let's go boots, Amtone. Maybe refill is good. Don't really have anything else to buy anyway. Fortunately, I've missed a couple days. You're back. Did you try to get prior early with Caster mid like other mages? In the first couple levels, it kind of depends on matchup. Sometimes the answer is like sometimes yes, sometimes no. It is just kind of matchup dependent because like you want the wave coming back to you when you can run them down, but you also you can like use your level 1 spike to like win some matchups that you should lose, you know? I don't know. The answer is it's matchup dependent. Okay, let me shove this. I think Vi's going to reset to topside so we can play topside vision. At this point, when Galio is like this tanky, there's not much point looking to kill Galio, but you also don't need to. Like, you can focus on just like hitting the wave or whatever, you know, potentially like pressuring the turret. Okay, this guy should be dead, I think. Nice. Huge play. That's why it's so important to just like always be hugging to your jungler, because like in that situation there, it's like if I were caught on the other side of the map, I probably would have had to flash. But if I'm playing the Vi's side, then I'm not too worried, you know? And that's another like really common thing I see like every time I'm coaching is just like people always like hugging to the wrong side or like not playing to their jungler or whatever. Okay. I played that pretty Chad, like going forward. I think I can stop this dude's base. Nice. Okay, potentially we can kill here. I mean, if we hit a bubble, I think he dies, even with his tankiness. Now, I don't have great vision around bot, so I do have to be kind of careful hugging to bot. Oh, that didn't hit. Oh, he's so low. Okay, that's pretty good, though. This guy's going to have to reset. Now, I don't know where Kha'Zix is, and I've got to be really careful, because my Vi is actually, like, making a play elsewhere. So I do have to be quite careful during this little time. I think I have enough vision that I think I'll be fine. But just be really careful, because if you're ever going to die, it's when you have, like, no vision, and your jungler is, like, making a play somewhere else. See, we just spotted him there. I think let's just really make sure he can't come over the wall and kill us. Junglers love doing this. Has he lost yet? All the time. When Shock locks in victory, he just can't win for some reason. Me and my friend went to visit a psychic. I accidentally knocked over the crystal ball. That shit cost me a fortune. Yeah, that should be gone. Alright, what are we thinking here, fellas? I think this is a... I think I gotta shove mid first. Actually, I kind of misplayed by being, like, late on this wave, I think. This guy, like, DC'd? Okay, I'm guessing that guy's DC'd, so I'm just gonna leave him alone. Yeah, I'll just leave him. Although, I mean, bro, he's fucking tanking my wave. I mean, whatever. Gotta do something else. I don't like killing DCs if I can avoid it, but also he's, like, tanking my wave, which is kind of annoying. Okay, splash damage doesn't count. Okay, nice. He's actually left. Good. Alright. See if we can kill this fraudulent Vel'Koz. Oof, close. Gotta be careful. If we get hit by a Z, we could be in trouble. I've got Thresh behind me, though. Okay. Let's... Well, I don't really know. I mean, he's like DC'd, so... I mean, I guess we just, like, hit mid-turret. Oh, he's down to take some free plates. Ooh. Or this guy's not in the bush. Does he realize? He flashed. It's just straight flash abusing in my game. Shameless. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, should I go for this? Oh, dude, I don't know if he, like... I don't know if he did that on purpose or if he just, like, reacted late, but he's a fucking genius if he did that on purpose. If he did it on purpose, he's actually the GOAT. Okay, well, this... I guess this is, like, kind of not a real game. Like, I mean, bot lane's over and this guy's AFK or rage quit or whatever. Think about Roa Liandry Riftmaker. I think it could be kind of good, I think, with, like, Lethal Temper or whatever. I suspect there's, like... a lot of builds like that are in theory like not as good, but just like in reality, because the ease of execution is so important, kind of just become better. Oh, Galliar's back. Oh, I'm coming, boys. I'm coming. Yeah, I might look at the Vel'Koz be here. The guy's no flash. Oh, nice! I got the double buffs. Huge. I need to go home and spend my shekels, I think. Dude, Xerath fucking stun actually lasts like 10 years. Oh, FF. Alright, I mean... We're so far ahead of CS. I guess because he's been DC'd for like 5 minutes. Can I hit this? I don't think so. Guys, like, I don't kill DCs. because I enjoy people saying that Shock's a good guy. But, like, the truth is, like, I love versing DCs. Like, I gotta be honest, man. Like, there is nothing sweeter than free LP. Like, low-key, the real reason I don't kill DCs is because, like, it's a free win regardless, right? Like, if someone DCs for a few minutes, like, the game is like, so bad already, you know? Like, you get so much of a lead just by them not AFK, or just by them being AFK, but think of the goodwill you get for not killing them, you know? Especially, it feels the best when the enemy mid comes back and says something like thanks for not killing me or whatever, you know? And then it's like, hey, no problem, man. I'm still 3 levels up, but hey, no problem, man. Alright, do I TP to this? Kinda can't be fucked. Looks like they win anyway. Just shove out bot. Did you win a 4v5? I did. Yeah, I did win a 4v5, actually. It's possible. But, okay, like, we won that 4v5 because, like, the mid gap was just, like, ridiculous, you know? Could TP on these broads. Farm some, yeah, I think I'll TP. Where's the ward? I want some Magi stacks. Oh, shit. Wow. I could have killed that guy even without ulting. Okay, this guy has no mana. Oh, I hit him? Oh, I should have done a sideways one there. I was thinking about it, but I was like, surely Set just let this guy die. But nope, apparently not. I should really spread out here and go do something else, but I also kind of just want to chase people. I should go top, though. I should go top. It was mid. It was the GOAT. The GOAT himself. Did you just call him Vel Cosby? I mean, maybe. Could happen. What about Electrocute for Zoe? The Keystone's better, but the tree is way worse. That's why I don't like it. Like, you're giving up so many good runes to take Electrocute, which is like, you know, Electrocute, like I said, it is a good Keystone. It's better than Airy, but... Like, if... Oh my god, dude. Imagine Society if Electrocute were in the Sorcery tree. Oh my... I'd be a different man. I need Urgot to, like, go bot or something. I don't know what this is. You'll double up in the top lane. Okay. There's a Gallier behind me. I mean, I have Urgot with me. Okay, this guy seems like he's trolling. Maybe I'm trolling. Missed the freest bubble in the world. I've got a red buff, though. Holy shit, he just straight gobbled him up. Dude, Urgot's such a fun champ. I need to go back to my Urgot mid roots. I come to this? I think I'll just greed until I have Lich Bane. That Urgot is me with your cock. Okay. Okay. As in, like, you're doing high damage to it, or what? You're executing it? Do I even bother coming mid? I think I should just go home and spend my money. I might need to help him here, though. Just, like... I think I should hold the choke. I kinda just want to go home. I really need to spend this money before Dragon. I don't actually think I want to fight this. Oh, I think this is warded, the way they're playing. It is now. I think the correct choice here is to give this and, like, spend gold before Dragon. Oh, well, if they're gonna... no, they're too low. They're too low. I do think this is better. It's just higher percentage. Like, the Herald's good, but the third Dragon is basically GG. And, like, being as strong as possible for that. And also, like, being there earlier, like, setup, I think, is valuable. You gobbled it up? Monka? Okay, this seems good. We've got, like, lots of vision. Let me, ward over this wall. I doubt these guys will contest. But I also think it's, like, GG if they don't, so... I don't know what they'll do. Okay. I feel like that just means we win eventually. Ooh, so close. Okay, I do need to like go top here and like make use of my TP, although if this fight starts... Oh, no way. Okay, some big damage there. Also, holding that choke with the bubbles super nice. Oh, I think I killed Galio. Also, I just accidentally blast coned my boys. Okay, that's fine. I think we just go back mid. I don't really need to waste my time here. Most important thing is getting the wave shoved. In fact, I think I should just run top. Because, like, if I can Lich Bane down that top tier 2, that's so valuable. Like, low-key... Oh, shit. Holy shit. Bro, I fucking ravenous off his shield. Oh, it's so annoying, though. Like, I want to go top. Like, what I was gonna say is, like, low-key, the best thing about winning team fights is... Well, actually, it's not even low-key. It's just high-key. Best thing about winning team fights is, like, everything you get after. Especially when, like, you're playing a mage that isn't that good at side laning. And so, like, when everyone dies, that's, like, your golden opportunity to actually shove in the wave. I think I can keep going here. Although, this guy is gonna... Holy fuck, I do a lot of damage. Okay, I kind of want to greed until I have enough gold to buy, like, a Magi or a Rod or something. I guess I should sell my D-Ring. Can I take this blue as well? I don't want to cancel my base. Okay, fuck it. I'm buying Magi. Why not? I have Flash, like, I think it'll be fine. No need to clip, it's a regular occurrence. True. Just another day in the shock stream. The spellbook were in the sorcery tree, would use it more often? Oh yeah, definitely. Like, there are times, like, do you remember whoever asked that question about Hui before? Where it was like, I think it was Mercury that asked it, where it was like, would I go phase rush as Hui into like, into whatever. I can't remember what it was. Yasuo or something. And it's like, phase rush kind of sucks on Hui, I think. So there's nothing else really to take, but you still want common precision. Like, that would be the slam dunk spellbook game. I'm gonna TP bot. He'll be fine. Oh, he was not fine. Well, the Herald died. I mean, it's whatever. Okay, they actually got like a lot of gold. Alright. Well, as long as we go to Dragon, I think the best play here is to shove top for like maybe one or I think 2 more waves. Just so it's like pressuring for when the Dragon spawns. And then I think we just reset. I think 1 more wave top. Or should I base now? No, I think 1 more. Like, the thing is, you want the top wave to like be pressuring when Dragon spawns. Like, you want someone to have to walk here while you get like the Dragon vision. So I think I want to be here for like 1 more wave. Also, if they group too early, then like we could potentially just take the whole turret, which I think is what's happened here. Like these guys kind of look like they left really early. Okay, that's fine. I mean, even if I have to flash, like they're giving Dragon. So this seems like super good. Like they're too late to Dragon. They're all top side. I think I'll just stay on the map here actually. Someone's gonna have to deal with this. Or they'll, I mean, maybe they'll just ignore it. But then they'll lose a lot of CS, so... Yeah, see, so like Kha'Zix was forced to go top to clear, and now they're like a mega late to Dragon. And it seems like just uncontestable, basically. What? Okay, if this guy's just giving, I might run top. I think he's gonna try and trade. That seems fine. Like, I should be able to live under the turret. Ooh, they're gonna bring more people. Okay, I need to be really careful here. Like, they're giving up Dragon to, like, dive top, and the only way this is ever worth it is if, like, I die, give bounty, and give all the Magi stacks. I can give tier 2, and it's, like, not even that bad. But I just have to not die. Aw, I think I'm dead. Fuck. I like knew it's happening and I still died. That's like kind of pathetic. I wasn't expecting this guy to come from this way. Oh, fuck. That's pretty disgusting though. It's still good. Like we still get Cloud Soul. Like I think the game is over, but it's annoying. It actually is quite bad though. Like I got a lot of extra stuff top. I don't know. I think it was fine what I did. I just needed to respect the set angle. I think I can, maybe not like defend the turret, but I think I can like almost defend it. Or like clear the wave earlier or something. I could have gone top earlier too. Like it was kind of obvious that they were giving. Okay. Well, we should win anyway with Soul. The bush close to red, not the raptor one? Well, I was wording this because I was thinking Seth would come this way. But yeah, you could make that argument. Could be better. There's a lot of stuff I could have done better. But it is really, really bad to die there. You know, like, me dying meant that, like, we couldn't really do Baron after. We lost Inhib. I lost my Medjais. Like, I lost everything there. Like, it's so annoying. I don't like this about League. I don't like how the first death of the game is, like, so much more punishing than the rest, right? Like, for Kha'Zix at this point, like, he can run around the map doing whatever he wants, because he's got 8 deaths, right? But for me, it's like, you know, my first death there, like, completely changes the game. Okay, I think we can just do Baron. Kha'Zix is just, like, rage splitting, which, honestly, is, like, not even the worst strategy. Because, like, I think if we misplay, like, he could win the game. Alright, let's... I mean, I'm pretty sure this fight is, like, just super fucking easy. Okay, I've got rid of his spell shield. Oh shit, look how fast I am. I think we can go here. Dude, look at my fucking move speed. It's kind of juiced. Alright, let's ward that. I think that'll just give Baron. What is my Dragon Soul ranking? Okay, like, S tier is like Cloud Soul and Hextech Soul. I think Hextech Soul above Cloud Soul, but they're both very, very good. And then I think like A tier... Hold on. This guy's doing something suspicious. Oh, wow, that's lucky. Where's this gonna go? A tier, I would say, is like Infernal Soul and Ocean Soul. Probably Ocean Soul above Infernal. And then B tier is Mountain Soul. Although Mountain Soul can be like pretty ridiculous depending on comps. Like if you have Mountain Soul versus a team with like a lot of assassins, it can probably be like pretty high up there. But I'd say like overall Mountain Soul's like not that great. And then like C tier, just Chemtech like that. I swear Chemtech Soul is not even a soul. I swear even now it's so shit. Chemtech's like the only soul I see where I'm like, it's like not even bad. Okay, I'm kind of greeting here for death cap. I think I can get it. I might just recall and like TPN on Kaylin. I think that's the play. Oh yeah, I have fucking 700 AP. No, they pulled him out. Oh, this guy's just faker, I guess. Why are Infernal Ocean not S? I think Ocean, if your team has healing cut, is actually like not that great. Like I think the best thing about Ocean Soul is that like if you get it when the enemy team doesn't have healing cut, then it's like fucking insane. Because like you just can't kill anything. But like the thing is like you can still get bursted through like Ocean Soul and stuff. You know, like I don't think it's like as free a win as like some of the others. And like Infernal, again, like Infernal's like nice, but it's like all damage, right? Whereas I feel like the other souls, you know, like Hextech is so broken because like it allows you to chase people, and like Cloud's so broken because again, like the added utility is like mega value. But I feel like the ones that are like just stats do have like slightly lower value. Yeah, I actually missed a lot of skill shots there, but the old trusty Lich Bane. Yeah, I think individual dragons are like kind of whatever. I actually think like probably the best individual dragon is like the first drag being Ocean Dragon, you know? Like, I don't know if you guys played when Ocean or like when Elemental Drakes first got like put in the game, but like it used to be that Ocean Dragon, if you got it first, just like won you your lane instantly. And I oh my god, fucking 4k damage on this Galio, what? Holy shit. Bro, he's less than Thresh. I mean, I know he was DC'd, but like he came back, didn't he? It gave mana, and it just like gave like way more regen than it did now. I feel like now it's like it is nice to have Ocean Dragon as your first one. I don't think it's like crazy, but like it was disgusting. Like, yeah, if the enemy team had Ocean and you didn't first Dragon, like laning phase was just so miserable. Really wish they changed the Warden Domination to situational damage. It's supposed to be the damage snowball line, but the Vision runes just don't exactly carry that theme. Yeah, I could see that. I could see the runes, like, being out of place, but I also think they're, like, really strong. Like, I swear to God, Deep Ward is, like, so omega broken. Like, I swear to God, it's, like, a top 5 minor rune in the game. And, like, every Assassin player hates it because it makes them, like, not play Sweeper, and so they just play this one instead. But, like, low-key, like, the best things about the Domination tree, one, like, Electrocute obviously is very good. Two, if your champ uses it, Sudden Impact is great. And then, like, yeah, I guess, like, Deep Ward and Ulti Hunter. Like, if you're a champ that uses all these, I think, like, it's so good. Mid-champs are the most desirable for pro play. Kind of depends on the meta. Like, the simple answer is, like, whatever's most OP. I would say, generally, like, champs... Something that's kind of like a requirement for competitive is to like at least have a strong laning phase, because if you have a weak laning phase, it's very difficult to even get to play the game. But if you have a strong lane, then like at least you get prio and stuff early, you know? That's probably like the requirement. Okay. Alright. Initial thoughts. I feel like AD Katarina like kinda sucks. I don't know, like, I don't play Cat, but I don't, well, I don't know. Like, from my perspective, I think the build is, like, much worse than the AP build, but maybe you just have to do it sometimes. Suspicious lack of Darkseal. I think even in the AD build, like, you probably want Darkseal, and the AP build, like, obviously you want every game. Actually, no, you're buying it a fair amount. I'll take it back. Exhaust seems kind of troll. Yeah, really not a fan of this, like, exhaust technology. I don't know, like, this makes no sense. Like, why? Okay, AD Cat this game, like, maybe you have, like, 2 APs, 3 APs. But, like, Exhaust into Vlad, Conqueror? I don't know. To me, it just looks like you're kind of trolling with your setups. I think, like, I would just copy what other Katarinas are doing rather than trying to reinvent the wheel. And then, I think just, like, after that, like, Des, CS, the classic. Is Annie a good blind? I think it's not too bad. Yeah, I think it's not too bad. I think Annie with, like, Airy Resolve is actually quite hard to beat in lane. Victor, Syndra? Okay, I think last time I reviewed you, I told you to, like, pull your champ pool together a little bit. You haven't played that many games, so it's, like, hard for me to say. It still feels like, to me, you're playing, like, too many champs. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. These don't even, like, look like that good Yasuo angles either. I don't know. Like, personally, I would not pick Yasuo unless I had, like, turbo knockups. Like maybe... Oh, I see. This game he played like bot lane, I'm guessing. I don't know. It's not terrible, but like, I don't know. Yasuo's like very difficult, and I feel like kind of like not worth. Builds are looking mostly good. I don't really like this Ori build. I don't like Cosmic without Blackfire. And I don't think you need Seekers. Like, you need to avoid that game, if anything. So yeah, I don't know. I think same things as before. Like, smaller Chample, better builds. By Darksteel first item. Okay, based. Exhaust is really good in Assassin matchups. The Vlad game, I forgot to switch it off. Are you sure? Like, I don't know. Like I said, if that's what like better Catarinas are doing, then like I'll trust you on it. But like to me, it looks like kind of trash. I don't know. But like I said, if you want like a better review, you're probably better off asking a Katarina main. That's my opinion, though. Okay, pretty much Syndra, Victor, Ari, some like random LeBlanc, but oh, that's a normal. Okay, well, all your ranked is like looking good. Yeah, I mean, I guess like initial thoughts is like probably deaths are too high. And I'm not sold on like Luden Shadowflame every game. But like, I mean, you're winning, you know? And like, as I always tell you guys, like if you guys are like winning with whatever like freaky setup or champion or whatever you're playing, like just keep going, man. Like literally just keep going. And like you're winning a lot, so personally I would change your builds a little. But yeah, I mean I think it's fine. So champion's the highest win rate on? Yeah, sure, but then he like might have even higher win rate on it if he picks it in like better scenarios, right? I don't know when Kassadin mid is Syndra. Yeah, you just gotta like really fuck him early. Like Kassadin should get like just destroyed pre-first base, you know? It should just be like unplayable for him. What do you think of Roa? I still think it should be like situationally bought, but I do think like after the buffs, it's like a lot better than before. I talked about it in my tier list, and I will make a separate video because a lot of people have asked about it. I probably will make a video just like why is everyone going Roa, basically.
You're scared. Good to know.
Phase Rush or Comet is Cinder and Kassadin. I actually think I might go Area in that matchup because like even though he has D Shield Second Wind, I think he like you can actually kill him through D Shield Second Wind. That's like one of the few champs that just cannot avoid taking damage, and you can just like actually blast him. If not, though, like you can run Phase Rush. Exhaust is huge against Zed and things could reduce their damage. That's why. Well, if you say so. Like I said, I don't play Katarina, so like I can't really tell you that it's wrong. Just from my perspective, I don't think it's good, but like what you should do is like copy better Katarinas. Like if better Katarinas are doing that, then like copy them, you know? Did I look at this one? I think I opened it and like didn't look at it. I can't remember. How did I get here? Or maybe it was from before. How did I even get here? Did I just open this? Oh, I don't even know. If you want an OBG review, you gotta redeem it. What do I think of Kled mid? I think it's like maybe good against the melees, but like overall I don't think it's like great. Why and when to build Seraphs? You should basically only build Seraphs. Well, actually now I'm not even sure you should, but previously it was like you build Seraphs and like Assassin matchups in order to survive. But honestly, it could be the tech to go Roa on Syndra now in like those matchups. I'm not sure. I could see it because like level is kind of useful on Syndra. So yeah, it might be kind of like dead actually. Why do so many champions build Roa? I mean, partially it's just like a trend, right? Like people generally like follow what other people are building. So like somewhat there is more Roa just because people are like building more Roas, you know? But I also think that like the double Ruby thing is like so broken. Like if you're in a losing matchup, being able to buy like double Ruby refill is like Omega value. Will Casa, thanks for Prime. Okay, they went Ahri. What should we play in Ahri? See, like, I almost feel like it's kind of useless playing LeBlanc in Ahri now, right? Because, like, you're not going to be able to burst her. Should we try the Victor again? Or should we do the Zoe? We did Zoe last game. Maybe we do a Roa Victor into the Ahri. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, I agree. Like, the best thing about Roa is like Catalyst. Like Roa itself, I think, is like still kind of mediocre, but Catalyst is so good. And build pass, like, people really underestimate like the power of build pass. Like, there are a lot of items in this game that are like much weaker or much better simply because of like the things they build out of. Is Victor Roa good? I think it's good situationally, yeah. Like, if you're thinking you're going to take a lot of damage, I mean, think of it like this. Times where you built Seraphs before, you'd probably build Roa now. Like, if you think you're going to take a lot of damage, or if you're in a losing matchup, or you need to neutralize an assassin or whatever, then Roa is probably good. The only other argument is that, like, it could just be worth buying Roa literally every game, because playing tank champs is so much easier than playing mages, you know? I used a Zac example before, but, like, I don't know, like, compare, like, a Zac player. Like, okay, imagine a Master Zero LP Zac player compared to like a Master Zero LP like Victor player. Like, which one do you think is better at the game? It's like, it's not hard to work out, I don't think. I think this shit is so fucking obvious. Yeah, Ori, I'm not sure about Ori. Ori's like a really good Seraphs user. I don't know. I have to think about it. Seraph's not good compared to Roa. Well, I think like Seraphs. So the thing with Seraphs is that like Seraphs, I think, is like a better completed item than Roa, but the Seraphs build path is a lot weaker at what you're trying to do. You know, like, again, if you're playing versus, like, let's say you're playing Cinder versus Akali, and your thing is that you just want to live, then like Catalyst is much better than, say, Tyr and like Amtome Sapphire or some shit, right? I don't think that's the same equivalent of gold, but you know what I mean? Like, Catalyst is so good at like allowing you to get to that point without dying. So I don't know. And like now it's so much easier to get the Catalyst, which is like a big W, you know? Like previously, getting a Catalyst was really hard because like 1,300 gold is like a fuck ton. And well, yeah, 1,300 gold is a lot, and like you're gonna kind of be stuck on like, you know, this maybe. But now just like double ruby refill, like, bro, you're never gonna die. Any Azir games? Yeah, maybe. One time you said Ori doesn't scale as well as Cinder or Victor. Oh my god, win rates! Win rates! The win rate trigger. Okay, so like the thing I would say with like the reason Ori's win rate statistically is higher late game is because like Ori is really good at buffing other champions, and like you kind of try and pick Ori with hyper carries. Like, for example, like Ori Aphelios is insane, or like Ori Cog, Ori Jinx. And so like in my mind, it's like she has a high win rate late game because of her 80 carry scaling. Now, if you want to count that as like Ori scaling, then I think you could. Oh my god, come on. Come to Papa. Come on. Get him, boys. Holy shit. Oh, fuck yeah. But in my mind, like in raw like output or whatever, I don't think it's as good. Alright, Turbo Banger Star. We take that. I can't cancel her, but it's fine. My god, this guy's just fucking destroying him. Oh my god, god damn. Okay. Alright, I think what we'll do, I think we can deny one creep if we just leave it in the middle. I'm not sure, actually, after the changes, but I think we can. Let's just see. If we can deny one creep of XP and then start pushing, I think that's good. Okay, yeah, that seems nice. Alright, cool. So we should be able to pretty hard pressure the lane. Things we want to think about this game, there's very high Magic Resist or Merc Threads value because of the double AP and CC mid-jungle. I think the best build this game is Roa, Mercs, Liandry, I guess? I don't think you need Mercs and Banshee, but I think Mercs like get quite a lot of value this game. So we'll probably give that a try. Okay, nice, get some big dick damage there. We have 2 full clearing junglers, so like we shouldn't really be expecting to receive any help. We shouldn't need it, but just like don't be surprised if your jungler like never comes mid, because like what is Yorick gonna do, you know? Eve also probably won't come mid pre-6. Like we should be pretty safe to just like play as aggro as we want pre-6. In fact, I'm even gonna grade not placing a ward here and just like focus on like bullying my lane harder. This is specifically though because I don't think I'm gonna get ganked. And we will still place a ward eventually, but I'm just gonna like build a bigger lead before I do it. Wow, okay, actually I am getting ganked. Okay. I think I might die to this. Yeah. Wow, okay. So honestly, I was just wrong. Like, I'm very surprised she looked for this, and I got pretty hard punished. Like, that is a really big... it's a really big deal, because it means that, like, I get a catalyst later, basically. Like, I probably won't get catalyst second base. I don't know, that is surprising to me. But I guess, like, because she can start red, that's, like, allowed. Yeah, that's kind of fun. The good thing is, like, it won't affect our lane a whole lot. But it's really annoying for Yorick. Like, if you're Yorick in this situation, you should probably flame your Victor. Like, that is kind of frustrating. I guess junglers are OP enough that you can never count them out. That's fine. I mean, we know Eve's bot side. We can probably shove and set up vision. I guess we should ward bot side. Normally you want to hug to your jungler, but like since we actually know where Evelyn is, I think we can just ward bot. I mean, the good news is, like, it doesn't really affect our lane. Like, we should still be able to just absolutely blast the Ahri. Okay. As long as we hug top, that'll be fine. Also, like, she used flash and we didn't, so very least we can keep punishing mid. Nice. Okay. Ahri has to be really careful with her mana, because she didn't buy any. Like, our mana usage is not quite as ridiculous as hers. So we should kind of be fine. Yeah, this seems good. Wave's coming to us. That's pretty good. Like, we can bully a lot with that. We'll probably try and freeze this outside our turret. This seems good. Oof, 2-0 Evelyn. I mean, that is kind of my fault, to be honest. Hi, Shock. Welcome. Welcome to Rumi. Alright, let me get level 5 here before I cast any more E's, just to make sure I'm strong. I don't want to, like, use too much mana until I have 3 points. Damn, Eve being 3-0 is, like, kind of just my fault. That really sucks. Like, junglers snowball so hard off, like, one mistake. Whereas, like, Ahri's made tons of mistakes, and, like, we can't really punish that hard, you know? Or, like, we are punishing, but, like, you just punish so much harder in jungle. Okay. Shove this. Probably need to ward topside here. We also have to be really careful, because this guy's going to hit 6 and then probably look for a kill. I think... Oh, let's hit this. Okay, Eve's on the Raptors. I'll just ward here, just in case Rakan comes. She's going to be 6 really soon. If we can get 6 first, and then, like, maybe kill. Nice. Good little 1-for-1. Okay. So we have a lot of pressure over her. If we can, I think it would be really good to keep her in lane, because if we can get Catalyst on our base and she can't, then we're in, like, a super good spot. So I kind of want to, like, keep her here a little, but also, like, be aware that she could just, like, hit 6 and then gank mid with Eve. Okay, well, that'll do it. Fuck yeah, okay. That's really good. Now, we lost Flash, which actually is kind of bad, because we probably will die to Evelyn for that. But, like, she loses a lot of this wave. I get my Catalyst, which is really good. Oh, actually, she has TP. I forgot about that. But yeah, I think we're happy. Do this. Buy pink refill. That way I can, like, set up my vision properly. Yeah, I think we're kind of chilling. Is Royal Victor actually good? I think situationally, again. Like, if you're expecting to take a lot of damage, sure. I think... I don't know, there are big downsides to it, though. Which is, like... You have no haste. This is a big one. Do you think Malignance or BFT is better on Ahri? I would say it depends what runes you take. If you're playing Electrocute and you have Ulti Hunter, I think you should play Blackfire. If you're playing Airy Precision, then I think you should play Malignance. Basically, like, don't double up on the ulti haste, I think is the right play. Oh wow, okay. I think I'm fine. Pretty sure we can just, like, walk this out. See, like, this is the OP thing about, like, Catalyst, you know? Is, like, you're allowed to make mistakes, and you, like, get way less punished for them. Like, I honestly think there is something to... And, like, this is not even just, like, a Roa thing. This is just, like, a League of Legends thing. They're, like, there's so many, like, opportunities for things to go wrong in the game, right? Like, there's so many different, like, interacting factors and shit to where, like, just having the easier to play champ or build or whatever, I think is, like, ridiculously broken. Oh, what a freak. I mean, Yara, come on. Did you die for that at least? I think she does. Oh my god. I think she just fucking beat her head in. Yeah, kind of good, I think. Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of like a weird thing, right? Where, like... I think an example of, like, Ahri with Roa is so broken, because even in high load, like, if you're playing Ahri with Roa, and your opponent is playing something, like, without Catalyst, it's like, their champ is harder, they have less mobility, and they're less tanky, and it's just so much easier to play, like, the Ahri build, right? And it just being, like, 10 times easier to execute and to, like, not die, basically, because, like, deaths are normally what really fuck the game, you know? Ooh, I can probably walk behind this guy. This guy has no ult. I'm pretty sure he's just fucking dead.
Killing spree.
Oh my god, we pull up. Can I save ult? I think I can. Oh, huge. I don't know. Potentially it is just like a Rod of Ages on every champion angle. Which would be the combination of, like, the buff, plus just, like, accepting that ease of execution is so broken. Actually, I don't know. Maybe not every champion. I think Roa gains a lot of value on champs that don't have, like, a really, like, slam dunk second item, you know? Because there are some champs that are, like, married to a second item, or that, like, have too many items in their build that they need. Like, a good example of that would be something like Cassio, right? Like, I'm not even sure you're allowed to go Roa on Cassio, because there's just, like, other items that you need, basically. Like, that's E-Sword, right? Yeah. But, like, you know, a lot of these mages, it's like, you know, there are, like, lots of good second items. There's things like Leandry and, like, Horizon, Cosmic and stuff. But a lot of the time, there's not, like, this is just, like, the best item. At least not these days. Because, like, a lot of the second items, I don't know if you guys remember this, but when they first, like, got rid of Mythics, they actually made the second items, like, really, really good. Like, the first items got weaker, but the second items were stronger. But a lot of them have been nerfed. Like, I think Horizon got nerfed. Cosmic... I can't remember what happened to Cosmic. I think Cosmic got more HP and less AP or something. And then, like, they nerfed Shadow Flame. They, like, really nerfed Storm Surge. Let's see, let's drop some vision there. I mean, yeah, I guess that spots out the Eve. I have flash soon, like, as long as I don't die before my flash comes up, I think we're... Ooh, well, I think I'm dead. Or do I live this? I think I die. I think I have too much damage. I could have bought Matter Resist here if I felt like I needed it, but honestly... Yeah, I don't know. I should live this. To be honest, I'm kind of just lazy. I think I should have just played safe until I had flash, but I was just kind of lazy. I just couldn't be fucked. Also, I probably should have ball Matter because it's still my previous base. I think I had like 3 something and I could have waited. Raw and Aurora? I don't know if Raw is that good in Aurora. I don't know. It might be. I remember people were like experimenting with Raw Aurora when like it first came out. Ouch. Dude, my Yorick's fucking beast. I don't know, like I think... Does Roa Aurora make sense? I'm not sure it does. Like, I could see it being good. But again, like, Roa is really good for, like, neutralizing, right? And I think, like, if anything, I think your opponents should be, like, forced into buying Roa against Aurora, you know? I don't know, like, maybe it could be good just for the, like, levels and stuff. I'm not sure. We could, like, literally just try Roa and, like, everything. Just for fun. I think also, like, part of the thing that, like, makes Roa OP at the moment is just, like, Again, the other items just kind of suck, you know? Like, it's like weird where like you can build, like let's say a roa build compared to like a normal build is doing like 80% of its damage, right? Like you're definitely doing less damage, but again, it's like way easier to play and like it's got a better build path and you're like way tankier. Well, I don't know. There's not as much of a difference between like full damage builds and tank builds as there used to be, which is kind of cringe. Okay. What? I think even with the regular build, I wasn't dying there. I don't know what that was about. I live this. I think... Damn, Rakan actually stayed. That's fucking wild. I could have played save again. I just can't be fucked, man. Oh, oh, oh. Oh my god. Yo, Arya's not, like, that guy is completely fucking useless. Should I TP top? Oh, wait, I don't have TP. Alright, we got bot turret. Like, that's huge. Dude, we got bot turret as Vayne versus Jinx. Should I go top? Honestly, maybe, just to stop this guy from, like, getting so many plates. I think it might be worth.
Shut down.
I didn't really actually stop anything. Maybe I should have gone mid then. And cute today, happy Monday? Thank you, man. I appreciate that. It's Clud TV. This guy is like pretty fucking strong. Also, I have Mercs, so like should be pretty careful here. I want Yorick to come and then we can kill this guy. I do need to be really careful, like itemizing Mercs means that I like probably lose this. What the fuck? Holy shit, he one-shot me. I was like getting ready to Q him and he just killed me. Well, that sucks. I guess he got the proc. Dude, Yorick is just such a ridiculous champ. Like, look at that. Why'd you lose your first game of main? There's a few reasons. Like, one, I think I didn't do well in champ select. I was off-rolled and my picks are limited. I think I kind of griefed my team in draft a little bit. Also, we had an Echo one-trick on our AD carry and he didn't dodge. That was definitely part of it as well. But, like, from my perspective, I think mainly the champ select. And yeah, I lost my first game. Chuck, can I go on a date with you? I'm sorry. I cannot do it. Does Roa being buildable on mages mean that ADCs are strong? Like mid, you mean? Like ADCs mid? I'm not sure it means that. And I mean, AD carries like in bot lane are already really strong, right? So like that's... No, ADC mains are so fucking diluted. It's honestly pathetic. but like they kind of have good reason to be deluded. And the reason is that like AD carry is the highest skill floor role, for sure. It might even be the highest skill cap role as well. And like the thing is, in theory, I think if you're below Challenger, you should not play AD carry. But like obviously someone has to play AD carry, right? So but I do think you're making... Oh, this guy's actually going to come back. I do think you're making your life hard. It's like the same thing as saying, like, if you're below Challenger, like, don't play, I don't know, like, mid-Trist or, like, Smolder or something, you know? Or Corki. Like, these are all, like, really hard champs, you know? Oh, go fuck yourself, man. Guy comes back and kills me, I will scream. It's not good ball. Please play easy champs AD carry. Yeah, but like what are the easy champs AD carry? Like the easy champs ADC or mages? Like what is an easy marksman? Like lethality Varus, maybe? Other than that, like I don't know if that exists. Like what would you guys say are easy AD carries? It's like the only one I can really think of is like lethality Varus. Ashe? No, Ashe is way harder than people think. I don't think Ashe is easy at all. Like, maybe Ashe with, like, the Hydra build, you know, like, back when she could, like, W spam, but, like, you guys really think auto attack Ashe is easy? Like, dude, there's no way. I don't think auto attack Ashe is, like, easy at all. Like, I could see all the, like, lethality-esque ADCs. You know, like, when lethality Caitlyn was broken, or when lethality MF was broken. But, like, basically what we're saying is, like spellcasters, so, like, mages, or I guess, like, lethality AD carries are easy. But, like, crit or auto attackers, so, like, on-hit or crit, I don't think that's easy at all. I don't think there's, like, a single one of them. Because, like, again, like, maybe, like, lethality Sivir is, like, easy or whatever, right? I could see it, by the way, that, like, maybe similar to the Roa build for mid. Maybe if you're below, like, Chandra or whatever as a AD, you should just play lethality, because it's, like, way easier. You know? Even when you're playing, like, some weird champ, right? Like, even if crit Sivir is, like, the meta build, maybe you should just play, like, lethal Sivir. Bad mids against Smolder except Gallier. Mouse is really bad. I actually think Ahri is kind of bad versus Smolder, but like Ahri impacts the map enough that like maybe it's not worth it. What else? I think. Ooh. Yep. What else? I don't know. Anything that like is like really weak in lane. You can play Smolder versus Zero. I think is actually pretty good. I've seen that picked a few times. Because like Azir has a tough time like dealing with the push just from the auto attacks. Okay, Pete. Dude, this Vayne is assassinating the enemy jungler. What the hell? Jesus. I'm kind of just too lazy to play properly, I gotta be honest. Like, I'm just inting so hard, but... Like, what's the point, man? Like, the game is so over. This is what I mean, by the way, where, like, once you're the person that's inting, like, when you've already died, like, it doesn't even matter if you keep dying, you know? Like, I could probably die 10 times and would still win this game. Jhin? I don't know. I don't know if Jhin is easy or not. Like, I've actually never played Jhin. But I kind of, like, think Jhin sucks. So, like, I just don't have a high opinion of him anyway. Oh, Chall looks so fun.
Has destroyed a turret.
This is Ari Echo. I think take Electrocute Resolve, like bone plating goes a long way. And definitely build Roa. And yeah, other than that, probably just like wave control and holding a charm. Thoughts on the build? I mean, I think the build is good. Like this game, I don't know, I didn't really like try it out fairly because I kind of just like died to everything and stopped caring, to be totally honest. But yeah, I think the build in games like this is pretty good. Or maybe, like I said, like it's possible it's just good all the time because it's easier to play, you know? And like ease of execution is so broken. And I honestly think ease of execution is broken even in like challenger games. Because like, think of it like this, right? Like even in challenger, it's like there's a lot to be aware of, you know, things like support ganks and, you know, like shit like that. And it's like if you have one death to that in high elo, like that's so much more punishing than one death to that in low elo. And also like with ease of execution, if you can just like think more about like, you know, what your teammates are doing or whatever, or like think about the actual like bad mistakes or whatever, like it's just so much easier. I don't know, I'm still not like sold on that take that like that's 100% true or whatever, but I do think there's like a pretty solid argument for that. Huge.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I think Eve's gonna try to kill me. I should go home and spend my money, but I'm... like, they need to FF. They need to FF. Like, the game is so over, and I don't want to play it properly. You think Victor doesn't scale? No, like Victor's scaling compared to most mages is like insane. I think Victor is like one of the best scaling of any mage. Like probably the like top 3 mages that aren't like infinite scalers off the top of my head are like Azir, Victor, and Syndra. You know, then there's other things that are kind of like situational, right? Like Talia versus all melees or, you know, things like that. Like there'll be other champs, but just like scaling all the time, basically, like Victor's one of the best. What about Akshan? I don't think Akshan's that easy either. And like, he's not like a bot laner anyway. Should I TP flank? I think I should. These guys look pretty overextended. I'm gonna be a bit late, but it should be really winning once I get here. I am a bit far though. I kill Jinx. This guy's an actual just weapon of mass destruction. What the fuck? There's a Kled in here? Bro, where'd the Kled come from? I think the game's over though. I think KO just ends top. Dude, Yarick's pets just killed it. Wow, what the hell? Bro, this guy does so much damage. He's like so weak, but he's so strong. Tank's just too strong for me to kill. Like Victor doesn't stun late game. You probably just have like a bad build, to be honest. Like, if you have a build late game that doesn't have Death Cap and Void in it, then like don't expect to do damage, you know? Like almost always you should be going like 3rd item Death Cap and like 4th item Void if you want to deal damage. Especially to tanks, like you need a Void or you just don't do anything. Best pick to climb for D4 to Master, just pure champion strength. I would honestly still say it's Ahri. Like, I think Ahri is simultaneously the, like, the strongest champ in the game right now, while also being like very forgiving and easy to play and having like an OP build, you know? So, like, I would say for you guys right now, like, now is the time to abuse Ahri. I think she's so ridiculous and like the perfect fit for... Like, Ahri is almost always one of the best champs for solo queue, but she's actually like OP as well. Like, just generally. Oh my god. Get those frauds. Why do they trigger Death Cap and Void? I mean, they do though, right? Like, if it's a game where you know you won't need Void, then you sometimes see Death Cap delayed to 4, right? Like, if you know you won't need Void, you can buy a third item and then buy Death Cap after. But if you end up going like third item something else and then fourth item Void and fifth item Death Cap, then I think you fucked up. But I think they do. I think you see Death Cap third like really often, and like you never see a full build mage with like without those, unless again they just like hate doing damage. But I got so many honors despite like pretty much like right clicking it down mid. With boots, you only have 3 variable items. I mean, actually, I would say like mages have like very few variable items. They have like 2, because there's basically like chapter item, which is like for most champions locked in. Your second item is situational, and your last item is situational, and that's like about it. What made Ahri become S tier? Well, I'm pretty sure Ahri has been like pretty much S tier for the entire season. But I would say one big thing is like Aurora getting nerfed, because like Aurora and Ahri like do a lot of the same thing. So the moment Aurora got nerfed, Aurora's still very good, but I would say like now Aurora, like before Aurora was S tier and Ahri was A, and they like swap places. Like now Aurora's still very good, but Ahri's like the better one. Who would you play ASOL into? I think most people pick ASOL into Azir. That's like the classic. But I think anything that doesn't have like CC is pretty good. People play into Victor as well. Handeki. Is this your RPG? Why do you have 72 games on Nyla? Or, sorry, 72% winner on Nyla. I can't imagine you being like a Nyla player. That's kind of cool though. I think Nyla's a sick champion. It's just like super odd though. Okay, well, like looking at this, CS seems very low, even though your like deaths are very low as well. Which means, like again, either you roam too much without pushing first, or you don't know how to side lane, or you just suck at last hitting. I can't really say which, but my guess, most of the time, people tend to just like suck at side laning. Although, yeah, hard to say. But like CS is the big one. Trying to get it out of low elo, out based. Ace on the mouse? Yeah, it's pretty good. A blonde chroma of Spirit Blossom. I probably have, but like I don't remember it. Self-reported account sharing? True. Let's do something about it, fellas.
You're scared. Good to know.
ASOL? I think ASOL's like... He's like a reasonable low elo pick. Yeah, I think it like becomes hard to play ASOL and high elo because there's a lot of just like horrible matchups. But I think ASOL is like fairly easy to play in low elo. Actually, I don't even know if that's true though, because like a lot of the time I do like, you know, I do coach people playing ASOL and low elo, and they're just like really passive in lane or whatever. I don't know, like maybe not. Gonna run Ori now too. I'm not sure you should do it every game, but like honestly, I don't know. I need to make a video just like talking about it. I don't think so. I think like maybe into assassin matchups, but I don't think every game. What do you think about the new role swap? Yeah, I mean, it seems good. That seems good to me. I mean, like, unless you can spam it, which I think would be really annoying. But yeah, like overall, I think it's a banger. Okay. Do I own ASOL? No, I don't. I kind of want to play ASOL, because ASOL would be like a good thing to try with the Roa build, I think. Oh, it's Kale mid. Damn, it was Kale top last game, so I just assumed. I need more champs. Oh, maybe it's Gangplank mid? Could be Gangplank mid. AP. I don't know for sure what I'm against. I might just go Victor again, to be honest. Kind of on the Victor hype train. I need to buy some more champs, though. I don't have enough champs. Oh, I'll buy some more champs after this game. Go Yarn. I don't want to end up as Yarn, like, versus Gangplank. I don't know for sure if it's, like, mid or top. I wonder, if you're playing the Catalyst build, maybe you shouldn't take Scorch. Nah, I don't think that's true. I mean, both of these champs should start D-Shield, right? So maybe I'm going Gathering anyway. I don't know, is that good? Yeah, we'll give it a try. Sinner game. The problem is I don't need more Sinner games in Master. Like, I only need Sinner games once I'm in GM. I'm like trying to like not play too many of like the same champion and like over and over, basically, you know? Because like my goal was to do like unranked to Master with like 4 champs, which was Syndra, Hui, what was it? Syndra, Hui, Ori, and something else. What was the other one? Ari. That's what it was. And so now I'm kind of just like waiting until I get to GM to play other champs. So I'm just like kind of playing random shit. But the problem is I don't actually own enough champs to play like random shit, you know? I think I am versus Gangplank. I don't know what I thought. Do you like Victor with Grasp against melees? I actually don't really like it. I do think it's good, but personally, I don't really like Grasp that much. But like, yeah, I think it's kind of good. What was the reasoning for Precision over Resolve? I don't think you really need Resolve in this lane. Like, Resolve is good for like the shield bash and for like bone plating or whatever, right? But I don't think bone plating does anything against either of these champs. And so I kind of think I'm like only taking it for shield bash, and if like all I care about is shield bash damage, I think I'll like kind of get that from cut down anyway. Plus I get like more scaling. So I don't know, it just doesn't seem like it'll do that much for me. Just Turbo Smurf the game. There we go. There we go. Worm motherfucking squirm. My god. What is my favorite dinosaur? The French dinosaur biscuits. Oh my god. Okay, wait. This is like genius tech. Oh, they worded it. Yeah, it would have been fucking huge brain. Xbox membership thing? Yeah, I have it on another account, is the problem. I have it on my I Will Not Lose account. Oh yeah, Amber's Gangplank. That's kind of annoying. Is Syndra good then compared to Victor Nazir? Yeah, Syndra's really good. I think Syndra's really good. Alright, fellas. So what are we thinking? AP Shaker, AP Lilia, so probably no one's ganking mid. This guy is D-Shield Fleet Resolve, which means we need to be like really careful with our mana usage. Like when you're against this sort of like heavy sustain, you need to be really careful like how much you use E until you get like more points in it. Like that's probably the biggest thing that I see people fucking up is just like spamming out way too many E's when it's just not really worth it. Wow, that actually hit me? That was crazy. Okay, well I lost both my pots, which seems kind of not good. But I mean it's kind of fine at the same time. Like I don't see us ever dying a Gangplank. I'm surprised that second one hit me. That seems okay, though. I think I actually won't use my E at level 2 at all, unless I can splash the wave with it, but it looks like I'm getting pro anyway. Yeah, I'm actually just going to save my mana. Like, there's just no point. He just has, like, way too much sustain. So, like, we've got to be, like, very mana efficient. If he fights us in the wave like that, that seems kind of worth. We can chase down with some autos. Nice, that was super value. Okay, Shaker's gonna come mid. Okay, I guess I'll use my mana then if Shaker's coming mid. Just because, like, we might as well try and get him as low as possible. I'm also gonna try and lean him to Shaker if I can. Although I think he's, like, close enough to his turret that he's, like, not actually vulnerable, but... yeah, that one's kind of hard. Okay, I'm gonna ward top, although I was gonna say, I think Lilia might be here. I think it's fine. Can flash if she flashes. Okay, nice. Oh wow, she died. Okay, huge. I think we just recall. Yeah, I think we just recall. I think it's kind of greedy to stay on this HP, so we'll probably go... kind of want to go this, I think. Actually, no, let's do this. We're going to do the Row build, and I think even though Darksteel is like the better buy over Ruby, I think it's kind of like Chapter, where like if you don't get Catalyst second base, I think you're just like, you're so much weaker than you need to be, basically. Okay, nice. Dude, the Shaker is kind of the goat. Huge, okay. This guy might be the best Shaker in the world. Well, let's place Vision to Shaker's side, just so we have something really good to hug to. I think here... we should probably keep the wave, like, sort of frozen. Although, I mean, we could walk and help this guy, maybe. Just chunk her out. Ward over the wall. Yeah, that seems fine. Like, in theory, we want to kind of, like, extend our item advantage, but we might actually be weaker right now, just because he has Longsword and we have Ruby. And, like, Ruby, I mean, it's good for, like, neutralizing, obviously, right? But it's not that useful for actually trading. So we're probably kind of weak here until we complete Catalyst. But, like, on our next base, we should be, like, much stronger than he'll be on, like, his next base. So that seems good. I think as long as, like, nothing bad happens to us before we get Catalyst, I think we're chilling. I'm gonna wait till I get one more point E before I use more mana. Yeah, that should be good. And now I think, if we can, I want to splash the wave at the same time. Like, against melees, you have the luxury of splashing the wave if you want. It's like, here, for example. Okay, well, also missing all the creeps wasn't planned. I think I want to, like, go home and spend my money, basically. Wow, it's so much move speed. Yeah, I don't really mind taking damage. I just need to make sure I get the recall off. Yeah, I kind of just want to, like, push him base. I don't know if he's going to let me. Is this a cannon? I could try stay. The problem is, like, I'm going to go and I don't think I can quite finish him off, so I'm just going to get stuck here. I think it's better to recall. I should be much stronger than him now, though. I'll have, like, infinite sustain. Area's the same for Scourge? Yeah, pretty much. Like, the way you want to think about it is, like, if you're going to take early game runes, you might as well go all in on them. You know, like, if you're taking Scourge, you should also take, like, Comet or Area or whatever. And in my opinion, it's, like, kind of the same with scaling. Like, for the most part, if you're going to take scaling runes, you should probably just, like, take all of them. Although, the only difference would be sometimes, like, you might need a certain rune to, like, survive early, but then you take scaling elsewhere. I don't know. It's, like, a good general rule, but it probably isn't true all the time. Okay, I'm gonna try... So my Shaker's making a play bot, which I'm tempted to ward the Shaker, but I actually think what I want to do is get a ward just so we know when Lilia, like, comes top and does the grubs. So I'm just gonna ward this. I would have warded this, and I did think about it. Okay, Lilia's top, that's fine. That's fine, though. Alright. So now, I should be, like, winning trades, so we want to try and, like, fight her as often as possible, basically. My god, this guy's getting absolutely fried. Like, right now, his current spike is, like, extremely weak to mine, so if we can just, like, force trades, it's, like, super good, you know? And this is one of the best things about building Roa, is the Catalyst spike is so strong. Like, I think even if Roa is, like, a worse item, there is an argument that, like, the Catalyst spike is just so strong for laning that it's gonna, like, make up for being, like, a weaker item. Okay, wow, there's a lot of people top. Kind of want to get push here and help Shaco, I think. Although, grubs are already dead. Yeah. Well, I could maybe help on the scuttle. Let's lean into river here. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm here first. Seems fine. Okay, let's see if we can kill. Alright, no flash. That was kind of good. Basically, what I realized there is, like, because my Shaker wanted to contest river, I decided to get prior and try help. Now it's kind of a problem, because if he gets invaded again, I can't really help him. Like, I have to deal with my wave, and I have no ult, so I'm, like, pretty weak right now. Fine, though. Take Tyr on Asol. I think most people don't build Tyr on Asol now, as far as I know. Yeah, I should be fine here, I think. I can flash away if I need to. Be fine, though. Do I need to flash? I think I'm fine. Oh, I think my Renata's fucked. Alright, good night, Renata. I think I could have lived without her, but honestly, we'll take the sacrifice. I did have flash. It's kind of nice I got to save it, I guess. Okay, let's just be, like, really chill. If we can get, like, 150 more gold and grab Roa, we're in a great spot. I just have to be a little careful, because, like, on this wave, Blitz can be here. I don't really have any good vision set up, and I really don't want to lose my flash, given that, like, Renata just saved me from using my flash, basically. Okay, Blitz is top. So now we know Blitz is top. I think we should be fine. Okay, phase rush out of there. Alright, cool. Go home, buy Roa. Now we'll start stacking. I kinda said to FF. Wait, we're, like, super hard winning. Okay, I still need to make sure I get Dark Seal and boots. I think we're kind of chilling. Dude, I love that this guy, like, we're winning the game super hard and he's just done. Okay, let's... I think ward bot side. Like, bot side's mega strong-sided. Plus, Aurelia's, like, given up, so I don't think we ever want to hug top side. Probably not ideal. Okay, this guy has Sheen, so he's actually, like, kind of strong now. We should be fine. We see Lilia bot. I think that guy just orange. I didn't actually see it, but I heard it. So if, like, we catch him with a W, we probably should ult him. I'm gonna try. Okay. Dude, gangplank's so fun. He's like AD Gang or AD Victor. Okay, he has no orange. I think next time we get Phase Rush, it might be a run him down angle. Although, can we just kill him here? Just ult him. Wow, did that shit have no cooldown? I guess it has no cooldown. Alright, that's kind of my bad. I thought the cooldown was longer. That's fine. We can go for reset. I think it's kind of good if we can reset here and, like, be back on the map to fight grubs. Like, I think if we just do this... Like, one thing we have here, right, is that, like, Gangplank, after he shoves this wave, he's either going to have to stay on the map, in which case he has, like, no items and no HP, or he recalls, and then we get, like, free control. So if you don't have the luxury of, like, forcing your opponent to recall, sometimes you can base first, and it's actually not too bad. Oh, so he's actually staying. I think that's, like, really psychotic. I mean, that seems fine. Like, he's so weak compared to us. We can probably just take the fight. Okay. Seems kind of good. Oh, I almost got that. Okay, Chall is no ult. Oh my god, massive. I mean, we should just, like, win this fight. I think we're just, like, so much stronger than them. Yeah. Like, see how Gangplank ended up taking this fight with, like, he probably has, like, 1,000 gold in his inventory or something. And that's all just because, like, we got the better recall timing. So you have to be really careful of that, like, around grubs. I'll just ward this, but I don't think they'll ever fight it. Okay, now I could stay, but I think, again, probably just value the tempo. Just go home. Should we buy Sorks or Swifties? Swifties seem pretty high value against Lilia. Although I spend more money with Sorks. Actually, no, I'll do this because this way I can buy a Dark Seal. And Dark Seal is like super high value. One for Aurelia is like the end of the world? Nah. Actually not true. Like, Aurelia being behind sucks, right? But like when Aurelia completes Bork, she's still Thanos for like 10 minutes. Like even a 1-4 Aurelia can like 1v1 a KO. Or anything else for that matter. Alright, let's just be aware. Kai'Sa's probably going mid. Yep, there's Kai'Sa. Okay, we'll finish shoving in bot, and then if the fight's still going, we could move. I think I will walk here. I have ult and I have an item, and these guys look overextended. Yeah, I think this seems kind of good. Oh, do I go Kai'Sa or Lilia? I guess Lilia. She has the blue. This guy actually gonna get out. I have to flash her, I think. That's kind of annoying. Fuck it, though. Get the blue. It might have been better just to go... I was gonna say it might be better to go Kai'Sa, but actually getting Lilia off the map and like out of our jungle I think is pretty valuable. He just slowly ordered her death. Okay. Alright, I'll just drop vision. I think I'm gonna stay on the map here. Even though I don't have flash, I don't really have anything to base for. I don't want to go home and like buy kind of shitty components. So I think let's just stay.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Yeah, if we can just keep this wave push, I think it seems good. Also, if we can like get any chunk for free. Oh, let's pull this Grump away from her. Dude, you just know she's mad as fuck right now. That's something you can do. Like, time is really important, especially in Hyler. So even there, like, just taking a little bit of Lilia's time is really good. Like, even if I couldn't, you know, take the Grump or whatever, like, just the time, I think, is, like, really valuable. Okay, now, should I go... I actually think the play here might be to go Banshee. I think Banshee Magi is the play. Like, they have so much AP. And if I buy Banshee Magi, I'm actually just, like, invincible. Like, I think if you're gonna build a tank build of any kind, right, like defensive items or, like, health or whatever, then, like, Magi value goes, like, way up. And then, like I said, I think this game, if I just go Banshee Magi, I'm actually unkillable, and I'll just have so much extra AP. Is Vex good to main? Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Down count? Nah, this is Mastery Low. Okay, let's go. I'll buy that thing. Chunking a jungler even do anything? Not really, no. Like, wasting their time is good, but actually, like, doing damage to them, I think it's pretty much pointless. Alright, we've got TP. I don't think I'll TP top unless it looks, like, really good. Like, I really want to make sure that I can stop Kale from, like, doing stuff in the side, and I think the most important... Ooh. I just dropped my pinks, I thought it was a pot. I think I live this, though. Yeah, nice. Okay, huge. Huge. That's really good. Like, I waste a lot of Blitz's time. Like, he's probably gonna have to reset. I think I kind of have to reset here, too, because if Blitz... Well, actually, you know what? Fuck it, I'll grade it. If Blitz comes back, I'd probably die, but... Pretty sure he'll base. Pretty important if I can stay an extra wave, because it means that I don't have to TP blob, which is a big deal. Like, saving TP from mid-games, super valuable. I think I'll start building the Matador list. Like, anyone I interact with is going to be AP, except for Gangplank, so I just get so much value. Does this guy live? He has both sums. Should I TP to save his bounty? I don't even think I save him. Yeah, I think if TPing had saved him, I think I'd probably do it, but I don't think I can. Okay, got TP. Should I TP to Herald? I think... I'm not that strong. I don't have ults. I think I'll just ignore this. I think if they win, then like good for them. But I just want to focus on pressuring bot, I think. Just because like I'm kind of weak until I have ult. Like maybe I could TP now if the fight were still going, but it looks pretty over. We'd be playing an ASO game. I'll buy it, but I can't guarantee I'll pick it, but I will buy it if I have enough. Okay, that's gonna die. These guys are still dead, so I can probably keep pushing bot. Yeah, let's just keep pushing bot. Seems pretty good. Yeah, like right now no one's here and we see what's mid, so I think I just keep hitting bot. Oh yeah, they're TPing as well, so I'll just actually keep going. Like, I don't want to rotate to this, I don't think, ever. This guy's gonna come, it's fine. Push him away. They still lost the cannon. Alright, Bliss is gonna come to me. I think I win this. I have double MR, or I'm MR, sorry, into double AP. I'm pretty sure I'll beat them if they come for me. I'm just too strong. Okay, I'm gonna try hide in the bush here. Just because I don't have great vision and my jungler's top. So I just want to live. But I really don't want to base. Okay, I see Blitz mid, so I'll keep going. Like, I want to stay on the map until I have Banshee. But I need to be in, like, a position where I can pressure the moment they show, basically. You know? So, like, ideally I'd hit this, but with my current vision and jungler position, I've just kind of got to hide and wait. You see Lilia. See Blitz again. I think now that I see Blitz, I can shove again. Okay, that's fine. Huge. Alright, we'll reset. Quickly spend our gold before dragon. Ooh, actually I don't have enough. I probably should sell the ring. I think making sure I have this for dragon's pretty key. So yeah, I'm really spiked. I think what we'll do here is we'll try hold top. If it looks like a fight, I'll TP in. If it doesn't look like a fight, then we can just stay top. I do want to TP, but I also don't want to give Gangplank for free. Yeah, I think I better TP. I don't know, it sucks to give Gangplank top turret, but I do think securing third dragon is probably just, like, too important. Wow, I missed the fucking laser. TP for nothing, then. That should be fine, though. Like, that means dragon secure, basically. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't TP there. Hindsight, obviously, but... This guy have ult? I think I might ult him just to trade ults. I feel like trading ults is like super worth for me. Wow, this guy actually killed me. Holy fuck. That is pretty crazy. I guess I took a lot of like turret damage before. That is kind of bad, to be honest. Well, I mean, you still get third dragon. Yeah, it's fine. I don't think it'll matter too much. Actually, it does kind of matter because the main thing I was playing for here was Magi, and then I like lost all the stacks. Like if I got really high Magi value, it'd be pretty sick. We do enough damage? Yeah, definitely. Like, to be honest, you can build basically whatever items you want, 1 and 2, as long as you still build Darkseal and Deathcap. Like, if you get Darkseal, Deathcap, Void, that's where, like, most of your damage comes from. So, like, you can kind of, like... I mean, I'm not troll building, but you can sort of troll build before that, and, like, it'll be fine. Like, as long as I get Deathcap third with, like, high Darkseal stacks, I'll still end up with, like, a lot of AP. Okay, I have no TP. It's kind of awkward for me to go bot, but I think I have to. I don't want to just, like, let Kale shove in for free. What is she building? Oh, she's building Rylands. I do need to kind of, like, limit my time spent inside here, because I don't have TP. Okay, Riot died. See if we can get some vision set up. I mean, if Kai'Sa's bot, then it's probably, like, fine. I guess I should shove one more and then, like, maybe rotate to Atacon. I think that might be the play. Although, pressuring bot tier 2 is, like, 700 gold as well. I think I'll rotate across just because I don't have TP. I probably should try and stop this. Yeah, I better come to this just in case. It would be nice to hit bot, but without TP I can't. I think I'll come clean this up. Okay, they have to run this way. Nice. Maybe I should have helped Shaker there. Very nice. I think I will just go top first. I'll shove out top just to make sure they can't do Atacon. And then I'll probably go spend my gold. I think getting this shoved to make sure they don't get a free Atacon is pretty key though. Alright, fuck yeah. I think we're looking good. I think I will have to go a Rod before Magi. I still want to buy Magi at some point, I think, but I think we'll buy Rod first. I mean, Rod's still very good here. Because I do have, like, Gathering Storm. Buy this. I'm gonna go blue trinket here, because I think side laning is, like, more or less over. So at this point, it's probably just mostly gonna be team fights. That's not bad. Like, KO got really low. I think we could just start this. She's gonna take bot tier 1. She might even go bot tier 2. I think big mistake by KO to base here, if that's what she's doing. Like, she should just keep going bot. Yeah, okay, she is. I like that. I think we have to start this to punish KO going bot. I might even... I kind of want to TP to bot tier 2, but I just don't think I can. Yeah. I don't even know if this is that worth it, by the way. Like, KO gets so much gold bot. Thank God we got that. Did she actually get the tier 2? Yeah, she did. Okay. But we can take top tier 1, which is better than nothing. And if we can get another Rod, it would be good. So it gives us, like, a lot of AP. Alright, I think what we'll do, we'll shove... one more or not? No, I don't think I have time. I need to get reset to Dragon to, like, make sure I'm here early. Like, we've already put a lot of pressure bot, right, or top. Like, by making Gangplank recall one wave later than us, we're basically guaranteed to get set up. Should I TP to this guy? I think I'm gonna do it. He can just live for a bit. Just try kill Woods to get the reset. Nice. Going Kale next. She's just fucking dead. Okay, huge. I think we won the game there. Looks like we just get Dragon. I'm just gonna keep going bot. Like, I'm pretty sure this is uncontested. So I'll just shove in bot as far as I can. Try and take the turret. I think I'll give top tier 2 and just take the bot one. Void and Death Cap together? Yeah, like third and fourth item, you need Death Cap and Void, almost always. Unless you, like, hate dealing damage. There are some champions that can delay it by one item, but it's not super common. Yeah, I'm, like, mega strong. Okay. This... I don't even know what I'm buying. Probably just AP of some kind. Like this is a game where maybe I don't need a Void. Although, I don't know, there's MR here, and, like, you would expect them to be building more MR, because they have, like, triple AP. Or we have triple AP, I mean. Like, maybe they won't. I think I probably should just buy it. I think it just makes sense. Wow. Bro, this fucking vision in this bush is, like, freaking me out. Nice. I should have blue trinketed the bush there, because that that was just like fucked up because I don't have any vision. Okay, I think we'll get this, and then I think, I mean, if it wasn't GG from Sol, like, I think it's kind of GG now. Try shoving top. Oh, I can probably just fight this guy if he disrespects. Holy shit, I'm level 18. I should be a little careful. My team's off the map. I think the safe play is actually just a recall. Just to make sure I'm on the map at the same time as my team with all my gold spent. Should be fine. When Ludens, when Ceres, when Roa, when Blackfire? I'll explain it after game. It's kind of like all mages. Okay, can we get here in time to save this guy? Probably go for this. Yeah. I'll bring bot wave, I guess. I think we can just end. How much AP do I have? 660? I get another gathering proc soon, which gives me a lot.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Dude, everyone on their team is just saying report each other. Can we just end? I think we can. I don't think they can defend. I just flashed it into Marisol. Ah, jeez. I mean, that was a weird game. It was a very weird game. I think the itemization was good. That one death I had, like, really slowed me down, I think. You know, like, it meant that I couldn't buy Medjais for a long time, and I kind of got stuck on, like, sort of mediocre items. But, yeah, it was a pretty good game, I think. What was the damage like? Yeah, it was pretty decent. Hope Varus the most, obviously. Oh, I need to buy champs. Do I have enough blue essence to get anything? No, I don't think I do. I can't get any more champs in this account. I have 450. Can I buy anything with 450? Buy like Diana or something. I don't know. Can't even buy Cho'Gath, man. No, I think it's fucked. The event pass. Ooh. Claim 14. Oh my god, you guys are cooking. Okay. Fuck yeah. Alright, we're back. Oh, and we also got a whole bunch of shit to open. But you guys are geniuses. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Cancel queue. We're rich as fuck. Oh my god, we're actually rich as fuck. Look at us. Oh my god, dude, I'm just out here fucking opening everything. Okay. Have caster, nice, we can just DE her. I think we have all of these actually. Oh my god, we're making money. Dude. Yeah, fuck Gragas. Okay. Oh, yes, sir. Okay. Let's buy... Okay, let's buy Aurora. Aurora's very good. Let's buy A-Soul, because I promised the people A-Soul. If it's a solid game for it. I'll give it a shot. Who else might we want to try? Like, just with... Hold on, let me... Hmm... Let's buy Cho. Let's buy... Grab a Zillion, I think. How about a Xerath? I feel like we put a Xerath to work. Buy Veigar too, fuck it. Alright, beat Nami? I'm too poor. I'm too poor. Varus mid, like, low-key kind of good. I think Varus mid, if you know the enemy team, like, doesn't have great ganks up, I think is actually, like, really solid. It's, like, underrated, for sure. Raw Ari or Malignance? I think it's situational. I made a video on Raw Ari, and so I'd just go check that out. But TLDR is situational. What'd you build on Varus? I think you just go like Hubris if you're safe, Ghostblade if you don't, Manamune, another lethality item, and then Sereldas or something. I could be wrong on that though. I could be very wrong on that. Okay, let's oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Maybe we should be playing Xerath. Holy shit. Oh my... Dude, this is the perfect match history. Darksteel every single game that I can see. Love it. Just absolutely frying on the Xerath. Okay, I do think your CS is, like, suspiciously low, though. Although, I guess a lot of this is, like, bot lane. Yeah, like, I think this would be a really interesting game to look at. You know, like, this game, you have, like, 1 death, you have a good matchup, but you only have 7 CSPM. I think that's a good game to look at to see, like, where your CS is going. Because that's, like, pretty low, given that you have, like, a good matchup and only 1 death. And they have, like, Yuumi Yi, so, like, you're not getting ganked. I wonder, I'd be real curious to see where your CS went in that game. You do just have an issue farming in general, though. Like, same with this one, right? 6.2, good matchup, 2 CSPM. No ganking jungler, no ganking support. This game's good, which is, like, weird, right? Because, like, that game, you're against fucking Aurelia Jarvan. I don't know how you manage that game. But you've got to look into that. Bot lane, of course. Oh, I got a little mid-prep. I should have bought Varus so I could play bots. Okay, you're also kind of smurfing lately. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Okay, I think some of your champs, you definitely need to, like, lower your deaths on. So, like, what I mean by that is, like... So, like, dying on Akshan, I think, is, like, not too bad, right? But, like, a lot of deaths on Ari, for example, is pretty bad. Or, like, high deaths on Cho as well, because, like, that champ shouldn't really die. Yeah, I think looking at your deaths, because, like, yeah, 10 deaths Sinrev, 7 deaths Young, like, these are champs that, like, you shouldn't really die on. Again, I think Akshan is, like, kind of fine, but to be honest, you could maybe just be an Akshan one trick, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with just being an Akshan one trick. Well, there is, but, like, no, there's a lot wrong with that. I take it back. But in terms of climbing, there's nothing wrong with that. I think I might just play a game of Syndra bots. Isn't dying on Akshan horror? I wouldn't say it's too bad. Like, in my mind, like, Akshan is the kind of... It's kind of like Katarina, where, like, obviously you prefer not to die, but, you know, like, the champ is the sort of champ that just, like, gets stuck in and, like, fights things, right? Like, ultimately, you're gonna die at some point. Like, a champ like Ari, like, you should almost never be dying on Ari. Alright, let me look at this last one. Ori Malphite? I think some of the games, runes look suspicious. Like, this is definitely a phase rush game, for sure. Play some random, like, fucking... Some random Kennen. I think if you're gonna play mid and top, you should really like decide. Well, I guess you're playing like Malphite top and then like, yeah, actually, you know what? I take that back. Hold on, let me just think for a sec. I think that's fine. Okay, so I think your champ pool mid looks like kind of all over the place. Yeah, I don't know. Like I can't really see any like reason to why you're picking things, I guess. That's another like phase rush warrior game for sure. This game your build's like completely fried as well. Like Void way better than Crippler. You don't need Zonya this game, I don't think. You definitely need phase rush. I don't know. I think for me, I would like try and think about like when you're picking your champs. You know, like have a blind pick and then have like 2 or 3 counters and be very specific about when you want to pick them. And like specifically for Ori, I guess like runes itemization seems like a big thing. What do you want to say about Blackfire Luden? Okay, so I guess like the like TLDR, just like off the top of my head. Here, I'll just like write it at the bottom. Actually, no. So I'd say like Blackfire, good default. Can't really go wrong with that, right? Malignance, kind of trash item. Good on like a couple champs if you need ulti haste. Luden, pretty trash. Only good on a couple champs. So that's like Zoe and LeBlanc and stuff. Or with like full like flat pen build, like just playing to burst. But generally it kind of sucks. I think Seraph, good option into assassins / like expecting to take damage in fights. And then I'd say like Roa, probably like best option for like neutralizing bad matchups. Or versus burst champs. Or like if lane is like really important, I guess, just because Catalyst is so strong. I think that's what I'd put. I'll just screenshot that in case anyone's actually curious. That way I can get rid of it. I'll just like link that in chat in case anyone wants it. Would you ever do Roa on Syndra? It might be good. The thing is, like, it kind of depends, I think, if you're willing to use a champion as a blind pick. Because, like, you know, for example, if you end up with something like Syndra versus Fizz, maybe you should go Roa, but like maybe you also shouldn't have blind picked Syndra. But at the same time, like, you know, if you want to be like a Syndra one trick or whatever, like maybe you should just do it all the time. I'm honestly not really sure yet. Is actual 1v9 possible? I mean, yeah, it's possible, but like the way you 1v9, it kind of depends what you mean. Like, is dropping like 20 kills as a mid laner possible? Like, if you're smurfing, yeah. If you're like better than your elo, I guess. I don't think it's like that realistic if you're in high elo though. But the thing is, like, mid lane can have a lot of impact without like dropping 20 bombs, right? Like, you don't need to like kill everything in order to carry games, you know? Why is Cryptloom inferior to Void? They just like mega nerfed it, and they also buffed Void in the same patch, so it just kind of sucks now. How do you mentally recover from a huge losing streak? It's really hard. Like, if I'm ever like super slumping, I just try and like, I don't know, I try and remember like what I think made me good, you know? Like what I was doing, what I was playing. But it's hard, like, yeah, I think it's really hard. But Sinner versus Caitlyn Lux, that is interesting. It's kind of not good. No, it's not bad actually. Like, we don't really need prior, so it's sort of fine, I think. I think going even against Caitlyn Lux as like Sinner Nico, we'd be like pretty happy with that. We'd outscale. Or maybe not outscale like late game, but like definitely mid game would be in a really, really good spot. I think the Lux is already like fucked up and taking way too much damage anyway. I don't think they'll be out of pressure anymore. I almost want to just like save stun for luck. Do everything that Lux is recalled? Nope, the answer is definitely not. Wow, I just instantly died. Holy fuck, that's crazy. See, I thought there was like, okay, Lux is surely reset because I can't pressure, but I literally die 100 to 0. That's pretty insane. That's really insane, actually. Super surprised. But it's not too bad. They used a lot, they have to reset. Caitlyn didn't get the kill. Yeah, that's actually kind of whatever. I do have to be really careful. I don't think I can push this wave. I can hit the plate, but I can't push the wave. Because, like, Nico won't be here. I gotta be really careful not to push until I know that Lux is, like, mid. Okay, yeah. So if Lux is bot here and Nico's not, then I just have to wait. Which is fine. We're not really in a rush, because I think, like, our bot lane, especially at 6, should be really good.
He has been slain.
I guess I'll just ward this. Okay, pretty good fucking damage. And Vi also took a lot though. Pantheon's top. Can we stay? Nico might just... Ooh, close. Kevin might just like flash headshot me or something.
An ally has been slain.
Fuck, I'm dead. Oh, so AIDS, man. So, like, this Lux is playing so bad, and I can't believe she's, like, getting away with it. Because I'm worse. Building my champ set, I need help choosing between Victor, Vex, and Slia for final choice. Like Victor Vex more, but I don't know how useful Slia's kit is. I mean, I think Vex is like the easiest, so like in the short term, that's gonna give you like a lot of value. I'd be kind of down for whatever though. Like I don't think it's super. I don't think there's like a super good or bad choice there. Oh, nice. Huge, okay. I think I can do one more way, maybe? Is this a cannon? Actually, I can't then. Take too long. Starting to believe in losers queue? Really? Putting my champ site? Okay, dude, I literally just answered this, but because of the YouTube delay, you wouldn't have seen it. But basically what I said is, I think you could just go for whatever. Like, I think they're all fine. Whichever you want to play, really. Okay. What? Oh my god. Bro, I did not think this guy could ever be here. Holy shit, I'm like so out of it, I guess. Or not out of it, just like the Lux, I think, is kind of a terrorist. Dude, this guy is a freak.
You have been slain.
That is pissing me off. This guy is so bad, and I'm just worse. And he's actually getting away with it. Dude, I refuse to lose this game. I will not lose to this guy. Like, if I lose to this guy, I'm gonna be so upset. Yeah, I see YouTube chat, but I look at Twitch chat first, like, and it has a delay. So I end up responding kind of late. Alright, let's shove this in. This kind of sucks for my team. Like, that is kind of my fault. The Lux can be there. We could maybe dive Kate. I kind of want to, like, try and dive her. Shouldn't have cleanse. Huge. That's a, like, massive throw from them. Like, low-key, we're kind of ahead. Like, Kate is not going to be doing anything this game. And I think Nico would be more useful than Lux. It kind of seems weird, but I think the game is, like, kind of over. Chall will win this game, he will. He actually will. I have, like, the rage buff against Lux. God, huge value.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. I probably want to... I do want to TP back, but I think I don't want to TP back to my Blackfire. So I'll try not to get chunked too much. I wonder if she has items. Might. Oh yeah, we can take the fruits. Dude, low-key, honey fruit, one of the best things I've ever had of this game. What do you guys think? I remember the absolute uproar of plants when they were first, like, announced. People were, like, super unhappy. What? Oh my, I fucking hate this game. I was definitely in that, for sure. Like, the first time plants were announced, I remember people seeing the Blast Cone one, and they were saying that, like League has lost all its, like, competitive integrity, basically. And they're just, like, allowing, you know, these, like, bullshit cheeses and stuff.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Live that with Catalyst. Low-key true. Yeah. Oh, wait, Kate's mid. I was gonna say save E in case she comes back. Doesn't look like we need to.
Barriers exist to be broken.
By the way, like, this is a great example of why, like, mages bot are so much easier than, like, AD carries bot. Like, imagine you're 1-4 on Caitlyn here, you know? Like, the game is over for you. You can't do anything. But if you're, like, 1-4 on Syndra, like, you kind of scale anyway. And, like, you have CC, worst case, right? Like, there is a pretty good chance that I actually, like, outperform Caitlyn this game, despite being 1-4. And so, like, you know, again, if you're below, like, Challenger or whatever, like, mages bot are just so much easier. And, like, if you fuck up, it's fine. Whereas, like, if you fuck up an ADC, you just don't do anything. WMAX second always? Yeah. How did the Royal Victor build feel? I think it's, yeah, I don't know. I think it's situationally very good. I'm still not sure it should be, like, bought every game. I do think people are, like, overbuying it a little bit. But I'm gonna make a Roa video. I definitely need to make a Roa video and preach the word, you know? Ooh, I might stay bot. I could cheese Caitlyn. She has Collector. I think I might play the cheese. I think she's gonna assume I've recalled. Nice. I should probably recall here, actually, because Lux will be coming. I could keep greeting, just in case she doesn't. But, I don't know, this Lux... Yeah, this guy's like literally always cheating. Like I can just guarantee this guy's here.
Shut down.
Seems good.
Rampage.
Shouldn't have lower CS, but good idea to bring one of those. Yeah, and it's kind of up to you. Like, it depends like what you're trying to work on, ultimately. Like,
Plating will fall.
you know, you can bring a harder game and like we can look at that. Like, you know, probably those games versus Assassins where you're like 9 and 10 or whatever as your scoreline, like those should definitely be reviewed. I think those are ones like where you could definitely like look at it yourself though, and just take a look where the CS is going, you know? Like it shouldn't be too hard for you to work out. Like, where is it actually going? Oh, finally, like, fuck this guy, man. This guy has been cheesing me non-stop the entire game. Oh, that killed the Lux? What do you mean? It was like a 6-ball ultimate. If that doesn't kill Lux, then in, like, FF. Oh, good night, Caitlyn. He just gives up. Oh, poor 80 carries, man.
Has been slain.
Damn, wretched Lionheart, kind of the goat.
Has destroyed.
60%? Nah, when I ulted her, she was like 40%. Come on. I think climbing as ADC is harder. Yeah, it is, but it's harder because ADC is like a really hard role. It's not harder because it's weaker. Like, ADC is a fucking OP role, but it's really difficult.
Fear what they cannot understand.
Did he die? He did. Nice.
You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain.
Oh, wow. That was fine. Got a lot out of her. I'm now soon fun. Game was like pretty much Jover anyway.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
What do you think is the easiest off role to learn for a mid player? I would say it just depends on like what champs you play.
Dominate.
Like, for example, if you play, like, Assassins, you should just take your Assassin in the jungle, right? Like, if you play Talon, Echo, Diana, Netheria, etc., like, those are all, like, pretty solid junglers, you know? Or, like, if you play, I don't know, like, some melees, like, maybe you could play those top, right? Or if you play mages, you can probably play AD carry. If you're willing to play support a lot, then, like, I'd say support is the easiest role to pick up. And also, like, pretty easy champs. But the problem is that, like, they're gonna play support a lot. And, like, personally, I don't mind that. Like, I don't use support secondary at the moment, but, I mean, I actually think support secondary is quite fun. Like, if I could queue support secondary and not get support, like, every game, I probably would play more support secondary. But it's just, like, it is kind of annoying having to play it, like, you know, as often as you do.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, how the fuck that, man?
Shut down.
Why is Ori weak in 1v1 but strong in 2v2? I mean, Ori is strong in 1v1. I think Ori's strong in both. Count every game? Yeah, I don't know why. There's an infestation. Watched your Victor video and I was very confused when he rotated to fights and when he keeps splitting. If you go to my side laning video that I uploaded like 2 weeks ago, that'll kind of like blow your mind. It'll change your life. I think that should actually be like required viewing for everyone. I swear these days, like, side laning is so important and like so many people are like so bad at it. Fuck, I didn't play around that guy having cleanse. I could have stunned sooner. That's the wrong one. Wow, that guy thought he goes immune or something? That guy... Okay, that guy's a genius. He like... CC immune my stun with his ult. I used to feel very lost in the mid-game, so I watched Shock's sideline guide. Now I know what to do. There we go. The title of the video, it's called like... I don't know, side laning guide or full in-depth side laning guide or something. It's from 2 weeks ago. I have an old one that honestly is like still relevant, I think, but I think the new one's like better made. I stunned my whole team. It's fine. Oh, I'm so happy this Lux lost. Does bring me joy. Guy just typed yeah in old chat. Oh my god, huge double stun. Oh my god. Now will Shaker try and kill me? Probably not die here. Oh, dude, they're gonna... Do I turn around? Oh! Oh my god, I think I got the MS from Cosmic. Let me live that. Oh shit, I hope this guy does not have ults. I think it's on cooldown, right, from before. Pretty sure Kled ult's a long cooldown. We can maybe kill Lux if we're really brave. We just base. Can I post a link? Sure. Hasn't earned me any LP, but it's still changed my life. Win rate is a fake stat? That's exactly right. That is exactly right. Win rate is a super fake stat. And now, you know, like, the main purpose of that video was not to gain subs or to, like, you know, educate people. I mean, like, it was sort of to educate people, but it's mostly so that now I have something to link when people, you know... They like, you know, why is Anivia in D tier when she has 52% win rate? Like, thank God I don't have to have that discussion again, you know? Now I literally just have a video.
Shut down.
See. GG's was a blast. Oh. I don't know that guy. He's kind of a demon. What if you made your videos slightly worse so more people wouldn't improve as much? They have to watch more videos / pay for more coaching. Look, it's tempting. It is tempting, but the thing is, like, I don't know. I don't actually like want to do coaching, I guess. You know what I mean? Like, I would prefer not to do like more private coaching or like MLA coaching. It's not that I don't like doing it. I actually do like doing it, but like, I would rather do videos that are educational than like coaching because like you can reach more people by doing videos, right? So I don't know. Like I think perfect world, I would do like yeah, I don't know, like more videos, I guess, and like less coaching, but I also don't think I'm at the point where I could like really do that. Damn, we're fucking legend. Plat for the first time, huge. Oh my god, this guy's smurfing it. Okay, let's see. So you play a little bit of everything. A lot of Talia lately. Um. Hmm. 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 I feel like CS might be the place to look for you. Feels like your CS is like consistently quite low. Hard to say if it's because of laning or side laning or whatever, but I would look at your CS. It could also be that you're like dying and that's leading to low CS. Hard for me to say. Like it might be that. You do have like quite a lot of deaths. But yeah, look for that because your builds and stuff look pretty good. Although you're not buying Dark Seal. Definitely buy Dark Seal. Best AP item in the game. So you gotta get on the Dark Seal hype train. Should be buying Dark Seal literally every single game if you're playing an AP champ. Struggle against Yasuo's already way. How do you play against it? You just like keep the wave on your side basically. Like Yasuo can't use Prior for anything. So like if you just freeze the wave and as long as you don't go like 0 to 10, you're winning, you know? Like they have to snowball to do anything. In your opinion, how have I made my solo queue journey significantly harder because of my champ pool of Ziggs Like yes and no. I would say like yes because they're hard, not like yes because they're weak, I guess. You know, like I do think you could choose stronger champions, right? And like obviously that helps, but I think in like lower elos, champion strength is not super relevant. It's more just like how easy are they to play, and I definitely think your pool is like pretty hard to pull off. Chuck doesn't attack DCs in his lane. He isn't going to grift educational videos. True. No, but I do need to like start making my videos just like have just 1 or 2 things that are wrong to like farm some engagement, you know? I need to start farming some engagement. Tips for improving mechanically. I have a video on my YouTube channel all about mechanics, which you might want to watch. Like if you go shock mechanics, how to improve your mechanics, go watch this video. In fact, I'll link it to you right now. What was my lowest elo? I started, I think, in Silver 5 back in Season 4, something like that. New to the live streams, you need 2,000 channel points. Does not take long. Do we think it's Talia jungle? I think it is. I think they've picked Talia thinking that's Zyra jungle. Do his. Why do you guys have to redeem it while I'm in champ select? I don't know what I'm picking. Aurora, maybe.
See with eyes unclouded.
Yeah, I'll have a quick look. Okay, what do we got? Hold on, this thing's broken. There we go. Okay, Amber Slayer. See Signorito, thanks for the tier 1, my friend. Okay, let me take a look at this before I get in the game. So what would we say? I think I like that you're like locking in on the Victor. That seems pretty solid. Not seeing a whole lot of Dark Seal. Like Dark Seal is the best AP item in the game, so we need to make sure we're buying that every game. I think your deaths are definitely too high a lot of the time, so you need to kind of like figure out where the deaths are coming from. Like it might be that you overextend with no flash, or maybe you itemize badly, or you know, maybe you don't ward or something. It's really hard to say like why. But like your deaths are leading you to having like lower CS, and then like no Dark Seal is a big problem. Like that's the biggest thing. Work on the deaths. Oh my god, I'm against IG Rookie, the real one. Subscription gift, it goes hard. Okay, we can get some little educational Aurora gameplay. I haven't played Aurora in ages, actually. Thanks, shot, no worries. I got you. Chinese food tier list. That could be the play. Chinese food's pretty good.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Held together by sinew and muscle. At least I'll be a spirit in my next life.
Aurora? Nah, I don't think so. I think Rora's very bad versus Talia. Like, I think you want to pressure the lane, and, like, Aurora has good DPS. Or, sorry, Talia has good DPS. I don't think it makes sense. I need to add some big channel point rewards. Mention Ori is good in group fights, but meh in the 1v1 against Victor. Okay, well, specifically, Victor is, like, really strong in 1v1. Like, Ori is a good 1v1 champ, but, like, Victor is even stronger. But, like, Victor's very bad in skirmishes. So, like, you're kind of just playing to like, your win con. You're playing to, like, what your champ is good at compared to, like, what their champ's good at.
Fascinating. I'll review.
Alright, step number 1. Let's cheese the wave against Talia. Try and walk up early and get push. This is super key, by the way. Like, especially against a champ like Talia that can actually, like, get the push back. Like, if you can cheese the wave like this and just guarantee prior... Oh my god, this guy started Sapphire. Okay. Oh yeah, I wonder if he's just rushing Roa. I think he is, probably. But that's already, like, really good for us. Like, we got a lot of prior here, which is going to make it a lot easier to keep prior. Mainly we're going to do just, like, playing around Mundo. And, like, Mundo probably doesn't want to, like, pressure a whole lot. So what we might have to do is just kind of, like, chill out in the 1v1. Or, like, on the map. And just kind of, like, wait until he's ready to do stuff. But until then, it's fine just to keep pushing. I think we can probably walk up and E this. If you can ever hit the wave and them at the same time, that's when you get, like, mega value. It's totally fine to E without Electrocute as well, just because you're going to proc, like, Sudden Impact and Scorch and everything, too. This seems pretty good. We do get shoved in, but I think the trades have been, like, really, really solid so far. Like, we've got a lot of her mana out of the way, which seems nice. I do want to try and, like, force a trade with her here, probably. I don't want her to get Catalyst first babes. Like, that would be really, really bad for us. Okay, get our Electrocute. Let's just wait her E and then go. Nice. Okay. Now, I think I can go W here and potentially, like, chase her down the lane. I'm going to drop a really shallow ward just because I don't have time to get anything else. And then I'm going to try and just, like, run at her, basically. Damn, I could have flashed that, maybe. And I might have killed her. I kind of didn't want to flash and then, like, flash trade. Because, like, I'm way more gankable than she is. Because I have a Mundo and they have Viego. That's still pretty good. Like, we did a really good job of punishing the cooldowns. Looks like we're going to get a pretty favorable first base, which I think is super nice for us. Oh, am I going to miss this cannon? Oh, that's bad. Okay, it kind of sucks I missed that, but it's still pretty good. Ooh, okay, she went tier. Okay, she's going to freeze. This isn't too bad for us. We'll still be back from the wave in time. I'm going to go this and this. Just TP here, because I'm a bit scared of, like, TPing in the wave and then Viego just immediately ganking. But this should be fine. Okay, so we missed, like, one creep there. Should be all good. So we should be up like a lot of power over Talia right now. Like we, you know, spend gold on good items basically, and she's still like pretty weak on the items. So that should mean that like we can keep Prior, we can keep bullying her. We know Viego's bot as well, which is pretty good for us. So we don't need to set up vision right now. We just need to try and play aggro. Super good trade there. That's absolutely fucking massive. So now that we get that and her health is low, we want to try and like bait her into coming up to the wave, and then we can maybe try to get a kill. We'll kind of see. Wow, Viego's still bot. The hell? How'd they kill her without taking any aggro? We'll try and bring Talia towards us. Okay, another really, really, really good trade. That's pretty nice. Now, potentially, we could keep her in lane until we're 6 and then just, like, immediately dive her under turret. That's definitely something you could play for. I think what I might do is crash this wave. Just so I can get the wave coming back to me. Just because, like, where she is right now, it's very, very difficult for me to punish her. If she resets here, which I think she will, I'm just going to shove it all the way in. Yeah, I think she will. So I'm just going to try and cancel her base. If she doesn't, then, like, it's fine. We'll deny her a lot of CS. I'm assuming she did recall. Yeah. Oh, she didn't. Okay. That's pretty good for us. So she's going to try and stay, which I think is, like, kind of not worth it, to be honest. Like, one... Ooh. Okay, there's a Nautilus mid. I think I'm fine, though. Well, that is really frustrating. I mean, it's fine. Actually, yeah, no, it's fine. I probably shouldn't have used Electrocute on him there, by the way. I should have just saved it. Now, if this Nautilus is good, he'll stop me from crashing the wave, which I think he will. Like, if he just holds us outside the turret, then Talia gets to collect it all. Yeah. So nothing we can do about that, really. We just kind of have to accept, like, that's the punishment of us having Nami and then having Nautilus. Now, in theory, like, Nami is, like, winning bot or, like, outscaling or something. You'll find a lot of the time that they actually just aren't doing anything, but, like, hopefully they're doing something. I'm gonna wait a tiny bit here just to grab a pink. Just because it's gonna be a big deal for contesting the objective. So yeah, we do lose quite a bit of CS off that, but there really isn't anything we can do. That's just, like, the reality of they have the ganking support and we have the laning support. So what we'll do is we'll try to set up vision around the top side and then play for grubs, pretty much. We also need to make sure we don't lean too heavily to top, just to make sure that they don't get, like, a free move on Talia to roam bot. So it looks like they're not contesting grubs. So in that case, like, our main thing here is just to stop Talia from moving. Like, we've really got to make sure that Talia can't, like, 4-man bot or, like, get into this river or whatever. So I'm just going to actively try and keep her away from, like, the bot river. And I'm able to do this because I know that, like, grubs are already secured, basically. I think here I can quickly go deep vision and top side, just for when, like, Viego swaps back. Okay, nice. I can clear that vision. Pretty good. Okay, it's pretty hard for me to really do anything here, but what we can do is, like, really facilitate the Mundo invade. I also think, what I might do here is I'll just ward bot side as well. Actually, do I want to ward? No, actually I'm not going to ward. I'm just going to defend this with my body, just to see if he invades or not. Yeah, so, like, he wants me to ward. Okay, so we spotted him. So now we know that he's doing this. What we'll do is we'll shove one more mid wave, and then we'll just, like, go back to him, basically. So by shoving this mid wave, we bring Talia mid, which is really good. And now we can just, like, collapse on this. Okay, should be fine as long as I can get in the wall. Nice. Huge. So basically what we did there is, like, we knew that Mundo had already secured topside, basically. Because, like, Viego couldn't get there in time. So we could ward the entrance, but the reason I didn't want to is because I don't want to double up on my wards. So I was kind of just, like, guarding it with my body. That's, like, very min-maxy, though. Like, you don't have to do that. You could have just warded bot side and it would have been fine. Just to make sure we, like, get the punish there. Now, I have to be very weak here until I can TP. Because currently I'm on, like, pretty shitty items. Well, no, I have good items, but I have a lot of gold. So I think the play is to do one more wave and then go home and spend money. And then we'll be, like, back on the map ready to pressure. I just don't really want to bait without TPing because I don't want to lose any extra CS. Okay. Feels pretty good. Yeah, I think we're in a solid spot. So we'll go... I'm not sure what the best buy is. What the fuck? Talia's top? Okay, if Talia's top, I'm actually just going to keep shoving mid. Like, Talia should... I don't know what that is. Talia should not be allowed to do that, and the reason is that she should lose so much mid that it isn't worth it, basically. And this is going to make our buy, like, way better, because what I'm going to be able to get is tier 3 boots and Darkseal, which was, like... Ooh, okay, North's behind me and Viego. Alright, I guess I just have to run here. Ah, okay. It's pretty annoying, but honestly, I will take that trade. I think being able to get Sword Shoes plus Darksteel here is, like, massive. So, yeah, I actually think it's kind of worth. Now, I could TP top. Or... I don't know what Slee's doing, man. Like, this is Master Tier, and Slee is just, like, A-ramming or something. Or not A-ramming, but, like, not playing the game properly. If you take a huge risk like that at Slee and it doesn't pay off, you're basically fucked, right? Like, she went from being in a pretty good spot to now she's, like, unbelievably far behind. So that I think her game is, like, basically over. I don't know why she did that. Like, her game was fine. Like, you should do that sort of thing if you think the game is, like, literally over and you have to take some, like, absurd risk in order to win. Why is Aurora's win rate so low? I think she's just, like, way harder to play than people realize. Like, the mechanics of the champ, I think, are not too hard. But her game plan is, like, very easy to fuck up. Like, a lot of the time when I'm, like, coaching Auroras, they're just, like, they're kind of doing what Talia's doing. They're just, like, running around the map randomly, like, without CSing. And that's, like, making life, like, super difficult. I think I can just, get out here. I think we can make it still. That was pretty dicey. I probably should have ulted early to be, like, ultra safe. Oh, I think Mundo fucked that up. Possibly still turnable. These guys face check. Nice, huge. That was really good. Okay. Yeah, I think our Jax is going to be an absolute demon off that, so that's a huge pick. This guy's pretty low, and I have Nami with me. I could potentially look if he disrespects. We'll have a look. I think, yeah, I mean, he sees Nami. He'll probably play it safe. You know, back on the, like, Aurora thing, like, I think the easiest way to fuck up champs like Aurora and Ahri is, like, not knowing what timings to roam on. Because, like, the OP part about these champs is, like, the ability to have, like, tons of impact in, like, the lane and the 2v2 and, like, with your jungler and everything, while also having good CS, right? Like, you can see here, the difference between Talia and I in this game is that, like, I'm just up a shit ton of CS, and, like, I've honestly not really done anything special. It's just what I haven't done. Like, I haven't roamed off tempo, which is, like, what she did. And then she, like, completely cooked the game from it. Because I actually think Talia played her early game not bad. I think she definitely greeted with, like, the Seraph start, but it's the, like, roaming without pushing that's, like, really fucked her. And I always say this, but that's, like, the single biggest mistake I've seen playing Unranked to Chall. And, like, this guy's mastering still making that mistake, you know? Okay, I want to finish shoving this and then rotate. Okay, never mind, I'm not needed. So, like, here, for example, like, I won't roam bot because my jungler is top, right? So there's no point in me going bot. What I'm going to do here is I'm just going to try and stay in the lane until I complete Ludens, basically. In fact, I think I can just kill this guy. Next time I have W, especially if his E is down, I'm just going to try to kill him. Like, we know Viego's off the map. Most likely, Nautilus is, like, pinned to bot. So if he wastes E, we can probably kill. He might use E here, since I use... Ooh, can we go? Do we kill him? I think we do if we hit everything. Oof. It was kind of close. It was kind of dicey to do that with, like, so much gold in my inventory. If you want to play that safe, you should just go home and spend your money. But, I kind of thought that, like, if he uses E, he's probably just fucked. That was good. And then I could shove an extra wave here. The reason I didn't is because I want to be on the map in order to stop this dragon. So that's why I decided to TP. But like I said, you could push one more wave and then kind of give dragon or whatever. But I think being on the map here is kind of nice. Although, I mean, maybe my jungler is not doing dragon anyway. Yeah, I guess not. Okay, maybe I should have stayed an extra wave. That didn't have ult either. I suppose it doesn't matter too much. I think this is fine. Okay, I'll quickly shove one more, and then I'll run bot. One thing that's really OP, again, on these, like, push and move champs, is that earlier you can clear the wave, the better. Like, see here, I'll, like, basically killed the wave, before the next wave is even spawned, that means I just have like so much time to do like whatever the fuck I want. Whether it's like deep ward or base or, you know, literally whatever I want. You have so much time. So if you ever just like don't have anything to do with your prior, try and push the wave early, and then also try be back on the next mid wave to push again. Right? Like see here how I'm like pinning Talia to her turret. Like I'm not even giving her the option to get pushed back on the lane. Because by the time she can even touch the wave, it's like already dead. Now obviously don't take so much damage there, that was kind of trolled by me. But again, even if you do that, right? Like you have so much time to reset that it actually doesn't matter too much. Damn, that was so close. Might just hold this. Okay, I have ult in a sec. I can just kill her. Nult's gonna come mid. Okay, no E. Just gonna kill her here. So just pay a lot of attention to like enemy cooldowns. You know, like Aurora, like most dash champions, is very good at punishing your opponent for wasting cooldowns. And so like if Talia uses E or Hui uses EQ or Syndra uses stun or whatever, like if that's a super like green flag to just like go and try and kill them basically. I'll look at the OPG after. I like playing Victor or Syndra ADC, but I get confused in mid game. Should I play like a mid laner? You should mostly just go to wherever you can get farm. Like normally that'll be mid, but it can be wherever. It doesn't actually matter. Yeah, that's Talia's TP bot. Nice. Alright, huge. That was really good. Let's just go topside here. There shouldn't really be anything scary. I'll just quickly drop a pink just in case. As long as I play to that, we should be fine. I'll try to get a deeper ward as well. I always say it, but I'm pretty sure this ward, or this rune here, deep ward, is like extremely broken. Like for stuff like this, when you're setting up side lane, it's so valuable. Like look, this ward is lasting for like almost 4 minutes, which I think is just insane. It just allows you to have like so much vision coverage. Okay. What I'll do here is I'll just come and sit on this ward. If she rotates this way, I'll try and kill. She has Seraph, so I do need to be careful about like going for like the actual one-shot. I probably need to poke her a little bit. Oh my god, this guy's a fucking psycho for that. Okay, so the goal here is to like save ult to finish her, basically. Just play this slowly. Wait for Nami. Oh, actually, I mean, if Viego's here, I might have to play this kind of quickly. Fuck. It's pretty annoying. I value here surviving over killing her because I have a bigger bounty and high dark deal. I could easily 1-for-1. I think I'd die if I ult her though. That's kind of annoying. But it's fine. I could have probably played it a little better too. Like, maybe I should alter at the start. Okay, if this guy goes in, I'm going to kill him. Alright, that guy's fucking trolling. Okay, I think we should just get out here. Like, I have no ult and I have a lot of gold. I actually think that ward kind of sucks. Yeah, I don't like that ward. The reason that ward kind of sucks is because, like, it's useful to know where Nord is right now. But, like, realistically, it's so much better to, like, place that in their jungle or, like, do something actually useful with it. And you've got to be quite careful. Like, I think one of the biggest differences between, like, a challenger player and a master player is, like, just little things like that. Like, being efficient and, like, placing your wards correctly. And just, like, all the little things, you know? The warding is a big one. It's, like, a little thing, but it has a huge impact. Okay, if I'm really fucking greedy, I think I'd try and take this turret. I think I can. I see everyone bought. If Camille doesn't have TP, then I think I get this. Just look around for TPs. Oh yeah, there it is. So be super aware of that. Like, it's always good to look for TPs the moment you see someone spawn like that. Oh, she's so pissed. I think I'm dead. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die. Oh, it was so funny, though. Actually, kind of good death. I think I could have got out. I didn't really notice Nautilus coming from below. But honestly, like, kind of good. Like, it's hard to do on purpose, but if you ever can give your bounty to the support, I think it's, like, a really, really good thing to do. It is difficult to do it on purpose, though. Mr. Shock, why don't you ping wards? Yeah, people always say that. I think I probably just, like, don't see them. You know what I mean? Like, you should ping wards, I'm probably just like thinking about other stuff, and so like when I see it on my screen, I don't like actually see it. The Aurora build? I've seen some people doing it, the thing, yeah. Okay, let me... Yeah, I think Shirelia Symbiotic Souls Aurora, I don't know. Like, it was good, I think, at the start, but I don't think it's the best anymore. I don't really like it. Ahri, Chall, and Akali as a champ pool should be fine. I think as long as you have Ahri in a champ pool, like, you literally can't go wrong, because the champ is such a good blind. Okay, can we fight this? I think the answer is yes. These guys are really, really strong, and I have a pretty good flank. Yeah, I think we can clean this up. Normally fighting... Ooh, wow. Okay. Normally fighting 3v4 is, like, not really the play. Actually, I think this guy's just gonna kill me.
Double kill.
Yeah, that's kind of a Seraph Leandri diff. He has a lot of health. Yeah, I'll probably just... I can't really do anything, actually. I think I just have to bait. I was gonna try shove bot, but I think with MF there, I probably just have to recall. That's fine. Well, I should have taken the plant. That 5 gold to be ahead of your opponent doesn't matter. I mean, the 5 gold doesn't matter that much, but, like, pinging the ward and, like, everyone knowing it's warded, I think does make a pretty big difference. I do think the gold's, like, whatever, but, you know, the actually knowing where it is valuable. Okay, let's, pink this, I guess. I don't have a regular ward right now, because I see, like, that's why wasting that ward top was a big deal. Because, like, right now, it's, like, a lot harder to side lane box. I just don't have, like, the best vision. But if I didn't waste this ward here, then I'd be in a much better spot for, like, dropping deep vision. I have Nami with me. This guy's kind of dead. Just saving my abilities, basically, so he can't dodge them. Nice. Good. The reason I'm not DPSing Atacon here, by the way, is just, like, it's secured, basically. Is this risky? I don't think so. I've got Nami with me. My team's off the map, but I have ult, and there are only 2 alive. Pretty sure it's Chall. Could dive bomber, maybe? They're up soon, so I kind of want to dip, I think. Really important that you get out here before they respawn. I probably just recall. Although, maybe I'll take the blue first. No, me. Nice, nice. I should really go home and spend my money. To be honest, I could maybe greed and just, like, make plays, but the smart play is to go home and spend your gold. But honestly, I'm kind of tempted to just keep making plays. Because, like, my team's kind of looking... Yeah, I thought that might happen. I'll come mid here and look for something. Okay, let's see if we can get in. Huge. Can we chase this? I think so. Like, if we can wait for our Q to come back up. I might just flash Q this guy. Just flashed away from my Q. Nice. Looks like pretty GG'd. So yeah, this is a pretty good game. And I think a really good example, again, like, similar to Ahri, like, how to keep up your CS while also having, like, lots of impact. I think that's why Aurora's win rate is lower. I think people just, like, end up with, like, 5 CSPM. And, like, you know, Ahri, people end up with 5 CSPM, which is obviously bad, but, like, Ahri, if she has 5 CSPM, isn't as useless as Aurora. Like, at least you've got CC, or, like, you know, you have your charm and stuff, whereas I feel like Aurora alt win behind is, like, not even that threatening. And obviously, like, if you lack the damage, it's a big problem. I once ate 2 pieces of string and they came out tied together. I shit you not. Do you look these up? You must look these up, right? There's no way you've, like, invented all these. 80% win rate over 20 games? Damn, okay, I see you. Let me open this OPGG before I forget. Huge, big take damage. I think Talia was actually in a fine spot. Or, like, not a fine spot, like, she was losing, but she, like, a mega through. Do you have any tips on what I should be focusing on mastery by division? No, I don't. I've thought about doing that. Like, it might be a good idea. I think after I finish making my League Bible thing, I might be able to kind of like split it into like what is like really important to learn for like each rank. All right, let's look at Natty J. LeBlanc game, probably not today. Will I make a new Talia guide? Yes. Probably yes. I want to, something I've been like thinking about, I can actually show you guys, is I've been thinking about like how important it is to have like coverage for like all the champions, right? And what I mean by that is, wait, why does this not come up? Hold on, give me a sec. I don't have it bookmarked. There we go. Like, I actually don't have great, like, Season 15 coverage, you know? Like, what I went and did is I went and just, like, listed out... Sorry for the flashbang, by the way. I went and listed out, like, all the champs, and, like, if I have a guide from Season 15, if I have, like, a single game, like, for YouTube from Season 15, and then, like, if I have an unranked Chall on it. And some of them, like, so the 4 champs that I didn't unranked Chall are coming, obviously, but there's, like, a lot of champions missing, right? So... definitely there's like a lot more things we have to play. Now, a lot of these will have to wait until I come back to OCE. Because like I'm going to Korea, and like in Korea, I'm only going to have 1 account. And you know, there'll be champs like Vel'Koz that like I am not comfortable playing on my main in like Korean Chall or whatever. Or Korean GM potentially. So yeah, we're going to have to... I think especially like later on in the year, we'll be able to expand a lot more. But I do want to try and get like more champs done before... I leave anyway. I go to Korea like pretty soon. Okay, what do we say here? So you're Cinder main, you're basically a Cinder 1 trick. Deaths seem like really high. I think your builds are like kind of bad. Like okay, this game you should go like Phase Rush, not Comet probably. And this game you should also probably go like Phase Rush or like Area over Comet. Probably Area over Comet if you want that. Kinda like Resolve this. Actually, I don't know. I think you go Resolve too often. You can go it versus Victor. Personally, I wouldn't. I like it versus LeBlanc. I think that makes sense. I don't really like Resolve against Lissandra. I don't think that makes sense. So I don't like your runes. I think you're losing like so much scaling by running Resolve, and I definitely don't think you should be running it like every game. You should run it if you're like forced to, but not if you like... You shouldn't want to, I don't think. Also, I don't think you should basically ever be going Ludens, to be totally honest. I think the item's just so bad. Yeah, and then like deaths are high, which leads to lower CS. To be honest though, like even when you have low deaths, your CS is not great, so... I don't know, you got a lot to work on. CS, dying, builds, the usual. Okay, you don't really play the game, I gotta be honest. Let me open all these. There's all these ones. Mostly play normals, but would like some advice. Okay, so I would say, I mean, I'd actually say it's like looking pretty good. Like, you know, I look at this and I think it's like looking nice. I think barrier is kind of trash, to be honest. Yeah, I like your builds and stuff. Like, the biggest thing I would say is, like, go watch my side laning guide. Like, guys, if you have not watched my side laning guide, it will literally change your life. Because whenever I see you guys with low CS, I assume it's because you guys don't know how to side lane. So, like, where is it? It's this one here. I'll link it right now. This is a like, must watch, okay? Like, if your CS sucks, you have to watch that video. And if your CS sucks in the early game, then you're roaming too much without pushing. But yeah, your builds look good. I do like your builds. But there's not that many games, so I can't tell a whole lot. Okay, so you main Echo Talia. Echo Talia Cassio. Okay, so the thing I don't like about your pool is I feel like... Okay, you can blind pick Echo. I do think he's better as a blind. I think if you're going to blind the champ, though, you should blind Echo. Like, I don't know how we end up as, like, Talia versus LeBlanc, for example. Like, that's really AIDS. And then, like, if you do, I think you should take Resolve. But yeah, I think you just like end up in like a lot of like pretty mediocre matchups for you. If you're playing against Talon, or if you're playing against an assassin as Cassio, I think you should either go Roa or you should go first item Rylai. So like here, I probably would have gone tier Rylai, just because like if you're playing against an assassin, you need HP, and like yeah, it's like hard to do Seraph's Rush because you're just so weak on the way there against like assassin champs. So like you can do Roa and it's fine. Yeah, same thing here with like the LeBlanc against Talia. Like I think honestly, like maybe you should go Resolve, or maybe you should go Roa here. I don't even know. But like you should definitely go Resolve at least. Like you need bone plating to play against LeBlanc. It's so hard to play against LeBlanc without bone plating. See this one. I think I hit a plateau and only got to master because of lucky matchmaking and don't actually belong. Well, first off, I think that's bullshit. I don't think you can like luck your way into masters. So get rid of that. Like, I don't even know. That's yeah. No, I don't think that's possible. I think if you got to master, like you belong there. I mean, you're like winning lately, which makes me wonder like why you even say that, because like it looks like you're doing really well lately. I guess like CS again. I think CS is such a huge problem for you guys. Like this either says like your lane is too weak, you roam too much, you base bad times. Like it's hard to say what the actual issue is, but like you should be aiming for like 9 or 9.5 CSPM. Now obviously in solo queue like it's going to go lower, right? Because like shit happens. But like that should be your goal. And if you're not there, then like you really need to figure out like why you're not there. I think you have like mega high win rates here. Like maybe your Silas and your Ambassador or whatever is not master level. Like that could be fair. And like maybe that's why you're struggling on those champs. But I think your good champs are like definitely master level. What should CSPM be? Like I said, I think like 9.5 is like a good goal. But like the number is not so important. What it should be is that like if your CS is lower, it should be because you had lots of deaths or you like fought too much or whatever. But like the real answer is like your CS should be like as high as you can, you know? Is average 7 to 8 CSPM bad? Again, like depends. It depends like how often you're dying. It depends what champs you play. You know, like 8 CSPM, if you average 10 deaths, probably means your CSing is actually pretty good. But then it means that like you're dying way too much, right? What server are you on? I'm assuming you're NA, maybe? No? Oh, wait, this thing's bugged. Link me your RPGG. Just send me a link. Oh, this guy's? Okay. Freaky Bob. Victor Fizz. Okay. Okay, immediate thought would be like maybe itemization is greedy. Like I think this game, I mean to be honest, this is a hard Victor game. Like you're gonna get ganked a lot, but I think you probably need mercs here or something in order to just like not get repeat ganked. Like maybe build it first item and then go mercs or something. I don't know. Like you kind of don't want to go mercs, but you almost like have to. I don't know. This would be a good Roa game, I think, against Zed. I don't think there's any point going area against Yasuo. You should just take Phase Rush instead. Like, go Phase Rush Precision and just go scaling, because, like, Airy Scorch or, like, Resolve or whatever is, like, only good if you're, like, punishing the lane, right? But against D-Shield Second Wind, you just can't. I think that's another Roa game, but, like, honestly... Okay, like, this is, like, pre-Roa, so, like, maybe you can play Seraphs instead. But you need some form of, like, survivability first item against Zed, or it's just too hard. So yeah, like you're just dying way too much, but my guess is it's like more because of itemization rather than anything else. I also think that like Victor blind is like kind of greedy, you know? Like again, you can make this work with Roa, but realistically, like playing Victor against like Zed Nocturne does kind of suck. So if you can play you know, if you could add, actually I think I would rather blind Fizz and counter Victor, you know? Like, because at least Fizz is mobility. I don't know. Like, Fizz is not a great blind either. I think if you do want to get, like, much higher, like, you know, gem or whatever, you probably do need to learn a blind. You could definitely get master, though. I think just with, like, better itemization to, like, make those matchups not so unbelievably difficult. Death cap okay? Yes, it's necessary. The Blind Victor was good. Well, the thing with Blind Victor is it's like, it's good for matchups, but it's like bad for team comps, right? So like what that means is that like, if you Blind Pick Victor, it's very rare that you're gonna like lose your lane. But if you play Victor into like Leona Nocturne or Leona Jarvan or something, like that's gonna be really unplayable, you know? So it's like, if you pick Victor late in the draft and you've seen their like jungle and support, then he's a good blind. But if you pick jungle early in the, or sorry, if you pick Victor early in the draft and you haven't seen their jungle support, then he's kind of a bad blind. Do you ever go Death Cap second after Blackfire? Probably pretty much always Cosmic. I think that like Cosmic plus Blackfire synergy is like really good. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you could go Death Cap if you base on like Awkward Gold and like you had a Rod and only one slot open or something. I think most of the time Cosmic though. Blind picking Azir good? Yeah, it's pretty solid. Throw us YouTube viewers a bone. Guys, I'm trying. There's just too many messages. Which champ can I include in your champ pool with Ahri, Victor, and Vex? I mean, that's a fine champ pool. You don't really need anything else. Is Yon Swain TF a good pool? I think you lack a good blind, but I think it's fine. Trying to pick up Ahri, but I find most of the time I feel irrelevant. What is the most important thing I can do to take control of the game? CS better. Like, literally every single Ahri that I watch has no idea how to use Prior. They roam at random times. They don't prioritize waves. Like, go watch some of my Ahri games in the, like, Unranked to Master, and it'll be, like, very obvious. Okay, let me do this OPGG, and then I will try and look at chat again. Just hold your questions for a sec. Okay, so... Okay, immediate thoughts. You definitely don't buy Dark Seal enough. Dark Seal is the best AP item in the game, so you have to buy it every single game. Second thing, my guess is that, like, if you're consistently getting fed on Syndra and losing, you're probably just not very good at team fighting. Like, you should go to my Syndra guide and watch the combos section. I don't think I've ever coached a Syndra that combos correctly. So I would definitely go and watch that. It's probably, like, low-hanging fruit and would make your team fighting, like, a lot better. Yeah. Because, like, just, like, looking down your OPGG, I think things look pretty good, other than the lack of Dark Seal. There's definitely some suspicious builds down here. Like, this build looks pretty terrible. Like, I don't know why you have Azania here. But yeah, my guess is it's, like, team fighting. Because it looks like you get pretty fed and your KDA is, like, kind of solid, but then, like, you're not actually winning the games. Okay, let me read some chats. What do D1 low mass Synders often lack? I think literally no matter the elo, the thing Synder players lack is pressuring lane and comboing. Like, they're very bad at pressuring the lane phase. They don't pressure enough at all. They play, like, the AFK scale, which, like, you can, but you can do more. And then, like, yeah, the comboing, like, people never drop balls before the fight. They never go for WE stuns or RE stuns. You know, stuff like that. Who do you think would complete the Victor Fizz pool? I think, like, something with mobility would be good. You know, like, Ahri is the easy one, or, like, Gallier. Tanky, Blind Pick, etc. How do you actually end games on Akali? Through, like, objectives, basically, right? Like, it's gonna be through securing 4th Dragon, or Baron, or Atacon, and that'll, like, probably win you the game. Yeah. Always end up selling Dark Seal for Rabadon. Is keeping Dark Seal with low stacks better than Rabadon? Well, like, Dark Seal's not better than Rabadon, but, like, you should have both. Right? Like, Dark Seal synergizes with Rabadon. You're getting all that extra HP, and, like, you want that extra bonus. Like, Dark Seal should be, like, the last thing you sell, probably. Like, in this game, for example, like, look at my items, right? This game, I think, yeah, I would have, like, double rods here, I guess. I normally sell refillable first, pink second, then D-Ring, and then Dark Seal. So like you should probably have all these items with a Dark Seal and a Death Cap here. If you sign up to MLA, do you get to pick a coach? Yeah, basically, like, so I'll just quickly show you guys. There's like a whole bunch of shit for the MLA. I'll just log in here. So basically, it's like by joining MLA, you can come to as many or as few coaching sessions as you want. Now, people will review your session if you're like haven't had a session in a while, basically. Okay, thanks for tier 1. Like what happens is like let's say there are like 4 people in the session, and let's say the coach only has time to do 2. They'll prioritize the 2 people that haven't had a session in the longest. Normally I do 4 people per session, so I normally get through a lot of them. But yeah, like I said, you can come to as many or as few as you want. You can always just come and watch. But yeah, like it's a really good way to get like your VODs reviewed for cheaper than regular. And then also there's like the coaching library of like all the previous courses and stuff, right? Like look how many fucking RE games there are. There's like 4 pages of that shit. Then there's like fundamentals, live commentaries, you know, it's got a lot of really good shit. It's really gold efficient. What do you think of Hui Melpool and Platt? Yeah, I think it's fine. Like Hui is like pretty solid as a blind, so you can basically like pair other stuff with it. Can I blind a Sol? I mean, it's not like a terrible blind. I don't think it's like an S tier blind. It's like a solid A tier blind. Like at some point I'll make a new blind pick tier list. But I'm pretty sure if you look up like Shock blind pick tier list, I'm pretty sure the old one's like not even that out of date. So this is last season. Wait, hold on, it's gonna proc an ad. I can't watch it yet. I'll wait for that. Run into an issue frequently where I don't have enough inventory space to buy second item and pink ward at side lane. How important to keep it off of the pink ward? I would buy a component over pink ward. Okay, yeah, this is when I made like the list in Korea. Yeah, this one was kind of weird because like, you know, the ADC meta was in like full force, and so like those were the best blinds, which is why I kind of like made its own list. I would say this is still like fairly relevant though. Like there's definitely a few things I would move. Like a lot of the things that are meta blinds are definitely not meta blinds anymore. Wait, I have a season 15 blind pick video? Wait, really? Are you sure? I don't think I do. Nah. I have a guide, but not a tier list. Dude, now I have to watch the ad again. This guy just straight gamed me. Same thing as Mid Lane Academy, yeah, for ADCs. Yeah, if you just go click the link, you can go over to the ADC Academy. But make sure you click my link so I get the money, okay? Shock the poor man. He needs as much gold as he can get. But yes, if you go look, there's like an 80 carry academy. Shock, I love you. Love you too, man. Yeah, I should make a new one, but I think it is like more or less the same. Like champs with like mobility or like strong wave clear or good survivability or whatever like tend to be like good blinds. I think champs that are like bad blinds or, you know, low mobility or like strictly counters into things. I guess like flex picks can be good. Do you have any ASOL guide? I do, but I think it's fairly out of date. Yeah, it's like 2 years ago. I have a feeling it's like reasonably out of date now. I'm not too sure. I am going to try and like make a lot of like guides for champs to split. Like I said, I want my coverage to be like a lot higher. Why is Fizz a good blind? Because he has mobility and gang setup, which means like he's able to play most matchups. I do definitely think Fizz blind ability has like dropped a lot because like, well, basically just because of like changes in the game. But like one big thing, for example, is like now because like grubs are like a thing early, even though Fizz is really good at like setting up grubs, junglers have less time to gank mid. And like one of the best things about Fizz is gank setup. So like if junglers have less time to gank mid, you get like less help as a Fizz, which like kind of sucks. Gallery Cinder Action Ari? Yeah, it's solid. Okay, let's look at this. So you're like a Cinder one trick recently, which I like. I think your itemization's a little greedy. Like into Fizz, you need like Seraphs or something in order to survive, I would say. I also don't really like Inspiration second. Like this is fine. You don't have to go. Personally, I think Precision with like cut down and ability haste is better though. Some matchups you need Resolve. This is a matchup where like you probably want Resolve and you want like Bone Plating. Or yeah, I think also go Airy versus melees generally, unless their melee was Sustain, in which case go Phase Rush. Like this is a Phase Rush game versus Yarn. Same with this one. And this one. And against Assassins, you need help. Like you should go... I like to go Seraph, Leandry into Akali. Something you can do. So yeah, I would say you need to like work on your builds, basically, and your runes. Like, it looks like you're doing pretty well lately. So like, I mean, just keep going, obviously, but you can improve your runes and itemization a little bit. Elephant. Okay. MF bot with TP. Honestly, kind of based. I'll look at your mid lane, though. Yeah, I guess biggest thing would be... Well, actually, I don't know. That might be a more recent thing. Okay, I think very suspicious builds sometimes. I think double mana builds are like... I don't know, they can be good. I'm not sure if you tried this because I tried this. I think it's not terrible. But I think only do that if you like feel like you're under a lot of threat and you actually get value out of the shield. Because like I think here like you don't really get any value. And I'd say like same thing with this. One thing you guys have to be really careful of is like delaying important items, basically. And like, well, I don't know. I mean, here you didn't delay death cap, so I actually don't hate that. Yeah, actually, no, I don't hate that. I just think you don't need that shield as often as you think. There are some games where like that could be good, I think. So I don't hate it. Yeah, actually, I don't hate it. I don't hate it as much as I did when I first saw it. I gotta be honest. I do think your build this game is pretty bad. Like, this definitely needs to be like death cap third, you know, over this. Especially if you're playing Gathering Storm. Like, you just have so much extra AP. Your CS is pretty low. You probably need to watch my side laning guide. Everyone needs to watch my side laning guide. What kind of fights do you want to be looking for as Mel? How does the fight want to be set up? I think it's kind of like Ori. Like, you want to hold the choke and be, like, eating people and queuing people in it. I think that's the best way. Those on Yark mid with the rework and other bruisers. I mean, I actually played Yark mid in a competitive game once. Long time ago. Actually, twice. 50% win rate. I think Yark mid into melees is probably good. Not sure about into ranged. Other bruisers, again, situation I think can be good. Blind picking Mel over Hwei, do you think way better blind? I would say so, yeah. I think it's better. I think Mel is really good into certain things where like your W gets extra value. But I think like there's some pretty rough Mel matchups, you know, especially other mages. Does Zero have a high return on interest if I decide to one trick him? Yeah, I'd say so. Return on investment. Yeah, I think he does have a high ROI. Watch you play some Zoe TP. How come you don't go Ignite? So I think it's only really worth going Ignite if you're going to play Electrocute. And I don't think Electrocute is as good because I value the trees of Sorcery and Precision over what you get. Like, even if Electrocute's a better keystone than Airy, the problem is that, like, there's so many dead runes. Like, Taste of Blood is, like, kind of whatever. Sudden Impact is good, but it's, like, useless pre-6. Deep Ward's pretty good, and then I think all three of these wards are, like, basically trash. So, yeah, basically, I just think this rune page is, like, better overall, and then without Electrocute, I don't think you should go Ignite. A blind pick list. I have an old one, and I also have a blind pick guide, if you just go and look them up. Alright, is there anything else I need to add to my League Bible thing here? Did we finish it? I don't think we quite finished it. Tomorrow we can like add in the actual videos. Settings? I mean, that can just be its own video. or like its own section. I think let's just put settings at the bottom. Just link that to its own video. And then objectives. This is a kind of good one, I think. I guess like setting up objectives, like how that actually works, and like I guess which like objectives matter. Probably a good one. Yeah. Okay, I think what we'll do is tomorrow just write what's the Bible. So basically, like, what I'm gonna do is I have this whole list of like what the fundamentals are in League and like the subsections. And then I want everything on this list to have a link that goes to like a video just talking about it. And then if there isn't like a video that talks about it, then I can like make a video and fill it in. Like basically what I want is for people to be able to put like exclamation mark Bible and like links into a Google Doc with like all the relevant things. Like that way they can actually like find stuff. And be for planning new videos, just a link tree. I think there probably will be videos on here that I'll have to make because there'll be things I'm missing. But yeah, mostly it will be a link tree, I think. But if there are gaps or things that need to be updated, then it'll be a good way of telling me like what I'm missing. Am I shooting myself in the foot, making it harder to climb with Azir if he's a more team-reliant champ? I don't think Azir is a team-reliant champ. Like, if you're shooting yourself in the foot, it's because Azir is really, really, really difficult, and you would, like, climb much quicker on something easier. But I don't think Azir is bad in solo queue. Kiting in the mechanics section, I think that's kind of just, like, under-clicks in my mind, but, like, maybe. Again, like, as we go through it, we can kind of see. I'll start, like, putting the links together for this tomorrow, I think. Yeah. Alright, anyway, fellas, it's an end stream angle for me. Love from Thailand? Hey, thank you, man. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll probably be on a bit earlier. And we'll probably do the same thing, like one game on the main, and then we'll go play on the Smurf. I need to, I really need to get this account of GM Elos so I can make sure to get all the, like, unranked master games done before I go to Korea. We'll keep playing some other stuff. Like, I want to get in an ASOL game here at some point. I want to get in a Cho game, maybe. Yeah, we'll see. I'll take a look at the list and think of like which champs I want to play. Usual misconceptions. I have like a common mistakes thing here at the bottom. I can maybe make that common mistakes / misconceptions. I think we can make that either its own video or its own section. I'm not sure. Put your list in Discord. Well, it's not finished. It's not finished. I don't want to link it unfinished. You're more than welcome to like go back and screenshot it, but I'll make it into a doc when it's finished. All right, I'm leaving. Have a good night, everyone. I will see you all. I will see you all tomorrow. Should be weaker. Or I just read weak in chat and I got baited. Should be earlier. See you.